You too. Sorry, can you just one more second? Karen, Alpha. One second. I thought he mentioned you had it. Okay. And 32, 34, 36, 37. $27. This one. Oh, sorry. I thought that was a C that you played. Can I check that?
I already.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Go ahead. $33.
22.
I'll check that. Where's that?
The what?
Where the hell is it? It doesn't. It's like at the Z. Okay.
Oh, that's a Z.
Oh, okay. Well,
there we
so
go.
it's in the right spot. The keys are switched. Bizarre. Okay.
No good. No.
I only know because I've tried this before.
It seems like it should be good.
Well, it's IE, right? Okay.
24.
Nice.
34, 68, 118. Oh, sorry, we didn't start that, but 118.
Okay. So you're at 195?
15. I think I have 215.
Okay. Can we pause it?
Yeah,
for a second?
yeah.
Okay.
So I had 37 and 27.
Yep.
64, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then 33.
Yep.
So that's 97.
I put 77, or it looked like 77. Okay, so then 33 plus 97.
Yeah.
And then 118.
Yeah.
So 248.
No,
No.
215.
215. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good job.
Thanks. Yeah, just play. Press the play thing here. Do one thing, put your face in here instead.
No, don't
You,
do that.
no, just your picture. Just your. You don't want.
24.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
263, 204.
That's a cute picture.
Sheesh.
Do you have 139?
Yeah.
Okay, I see it. 54, 280, 204, yeah.
30.
Okay, what do I have here?
$67A.
Cool.
22.
287. $27.
$22.
Oh, they're both here. Okay.
Oh, man.
65. Is this old? I need to erase these.
I was saying R?
65.
Okay. 3 bingos in a row.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. 12, 15, 352?
Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah.
Right side.
Nice. Nice one.
Thanks.
36.
212.
Yep.
Mm. 24.
8.
Nice.
86.
298.
Yep.
46.
12.
I wouldn't play it in Albany. Means
Good.
There's some sort of bingo limit? It's crazy. 454?
Yeah.
Okay.
One.
$3.19.
Good thing it's not possible to triple. This would be your day.
19.
28.
49.
Got all the good tiles down the stretch.
Oh, I got some good tiles too. Just gonna use them. It's board. I think BAP was a mistake because I drew an S after that and I could have been good here.
Oh. Yeah, but I mean, like, we're also gonna play
33.
E3 for decent points. Like,
I had another spot, but for not as many.
yeah.
Maybe I should have kept that open. That seemed like the game I was in play there.
Oh, how does the
Yeah.
get out of?
What is this letter?
A.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be an E when you put it down.
Somebody must have bumped this, I guess.
There's another Tapley or how do you out of those?
With an A2.
Guess we just have to start over.
Okay, no heckling.
No heckling?
Yeah.
So, noted.
Yeah. no, it was an A.
Yeah, we checked it, that was good.
Yeah.
I would have tried thickly if that played, but thickly is not good.
Oh. Oh, it is.
He doesn't want to get
Thick
in
is
there.
good.
Just checked it. Maybe I had it typed in wrong. Schlocky, Shylock.
It's
thick
gonna
is
have
okay,
to be
there
good
it is.
enough, I think. Oh wait, there's still the bottom row not captured. Okay, I can.
Latch key, had you not blocked that?
Latch key. Oh, wow. For the T.
Yeah.
I mean, Hackle's just as good.
Sorry, Matthew bumped into it.
I don't know if I had a word that didn't give them away.
This is gonna have to be good enough for now. Okay.
Would that put back E is good, generally?
Yeah.
Does emong take an S? Or is it emongst?
I know it's emonges, I think. Yeah, just emonges. I think that's the one. Yeah, whereas emongist is good, but no emonger.
Terrible scores. I felt like I didn't play that badly.
Yeah, you have a 499 for 37.
I get 497 actually.
Did you count the two?
Oh no, I didn't.
We're at next.
Okay.
Play outside.
Sounds good.
$28. Oh, sorry. What was your last one?
Fa at the bottom.
Oh yeah. And how many was that?
33.
12. 352.
Yep.
Okay, you got the picture?
Yeah. I haven't scored over 400 yet.
No. You get a 500 next game.
Oh, we'll see. I'm getting used to just getting blown out in tournaments these days.
Yeah, I mean,
Got to get 3 wins at club before, and
that's still lots of games.
I was happy with 10 for the rest. Done that before.
Yeah. Oh, you've gone 10-0 to end tournament?
Yeah, I got a Can-Am, started at 1-4, and then I went 10-0 after that.
Did you win the tournament?
I was behind Rosie again, but
Okay, yeah. So
second.
you might as well have won the tournament after behind David again.
Canada won, so that was the important thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what happened to that tournament. It's not run in a long time. I never won it because it was...
Oh, Trump. You can't go there now, so...
It's not.
Yeah.
And I'm not going there.
Sorry.
Is it?
Right.
Just realized I might not be streaming anything because
You have to what?
I just was doing it. Maybe I didn't stream anything because.
Ooh, that's not sad.
That's not sad.
16.
Let's see. 3, 6, 8.
Yeah, it sucks. Like I had inserts for 2 racks in a row, and I'm just trying to.
That's what you did when you played Ref, or when you played Ref.
Just
Yeah.
need to set up a hook somewhere.
Yeah, like.
Something that might work.
Yeah, I mean.
I think it's never gonna work.
No, like the board was just so dead that like any opening that you make, I can just kind of close. So. But you didn't have to have a 90-point bingo. So. S string's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what you had there before I played.
Yeah, I had the Uniters when right after I played that, and when I played to Daba, that was so good.
Yeah.
20?
That takes an S 100%, right? I don't.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it does. I probably would have given it 5. I wasn't like 95% sure, but if that's not a lane, then board's really closed.
QI was brutal too. I was gonna play Wall, WULL in that spot.
Oh.
I think I played there.
Yeah.
Ended up playing Twill, keep playing Nut.
Yeah. Drew the A on the after playing the Q, so I drew like a bad consonant. I could have not bingoed. I'll just do it to get there.
I was considering exchanging because if you're showing strength if you're playing a Q for just 11.
Yeah. But I also could just be unloading it like 11 worth of 0. But maybe if my rack is that bad, then I exchange.
7? It's my homage to the decor here.
13 minutes.
All out. Thank the Lord. When was it gonna be over? What was that word that you just played?
Uni?
Did someone switch my cross tables from my
And you get
picture
two.
without?
For me, what did you get a better picture?
No, I took a better picture. From your
That's
Facebook.
on my Facebook. You gotta ask before you take those. That's against the law.
Is it?
Yeah.
I just figured it was on your Facebook.
I'm suing you.
Okay, sorry.
Me too. I'm suing. Too many bingos, one game. How many did you get?
I don't think
was that
Gordon's is a
one?
bingo, is it?
No, it's not good.
Yeah, I thought it was Cordons she was playing.
Had to try it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Was that it?
Yeah.
It felt like more.
Yeah, because of the big X play and the whatever. I don't know. The Z bingo was huge, so.
Yeah. Yes, it was. That was like 118 points.
What's that?
Was that 118 points?
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
or was that 97? I think it was 97. No, it was 118 points. Crazy.
Okay.
1, 2,
Oh, how
3,
did that?
4.
Do I have?
Uh-oh.
That was a high scoring game, considering.
Yeah. Let me see this.
Like 375 is not a horrible score. That was my score. She got 566.
How do I do this now? Okay. So many issues. Okay.
That's a lot of chips.
Huh?
That's a lot of chips.
Yeah, they're not all for me.
I better go somewhere else. I'm getting nervous already.
Just imagining the sound.
Oh shit! Oh damn it! Let's see.
All right.
Let me see. Oh. Can you hear anything? Can't hear.
Well,
Is anybody there?
the good news is my score went up every time today.
Nice.
Can only go up.
Can anybody hear me? Can stream hear me? Sorry guys for this is such a bollocks. But like I said, it was experimental. I thought it probably wasn't gonna work anyway, so. Yeah, I don't know.
It's okay, nothing to see here, folks.
Is that working? Yeah, okay. Okay, do we have audio? Do we have any audio? I still don't have anything from my... Can anybody hear me? Hello? Oh, audio. Can you guys hear me now? This is so brutal. Can you hear me now?
Good luck.
Okay, thanks. Reconnect mic. Is that me? Is me? I don't know. You can hear nothing. Wow, what a bollocks. Okay, Bluefellow, you can hear me. Are you in the... Can you hear... Is anybody in the Video Ninja room?
Super young.
See if there's any message from Nick.
There's a, it's a coffee grinder.
I'm missing so much gold from Adam and Nits. Okay, let's see my sound. Do I have to turn? No, I'm not. No. Oh, man. Okay, you're in the VOD room. Can you hear me in there? And is anybody else there?
No, start here. You don't have to close it.
Desktop audio. Oh, maybe. Wait a second. No. Okay. Refresh cache. I need more water, man. I'm so dry. I have no desktop audio. I can't hear anything.
Still getting across.
Yeah, because I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh.
I never know what I'm doing.
Oh.
Brutal.
Mike, do you know who you're playing next?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
At this school?
If you want to.
Yeah, sure.
See new messages. What is it? I can hear you. What the hell is this? Get out of there.
Skunky. Little skunk out there.
Oh yeah?
Gotcha.
Did you
How
see
do I
him?
close this?
No, I
You
just
smell him?
I just smell the skunk.
I can hear you. I can't friggin' read this because, okay, I'm here in the VOD room. I can hear you here in the VOD room. Okay. Where are Nitz and Adam? Are they here? Why can't I hear them?
Do you want to eat first? I think we're not
There's
really.
time?
Yeah. Heidi hasn't started.
Okay.
So, yeah, you're good. Don't take.
Did you win your last game?
No.
Heidi killed me.
I was.
She had 4 bingos.
Oh wow. Terry had 3. Pretty much a redo last week.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. What do I do? What do I do? Brian, can you say something in video? I guess it's my sound is not working. What the hell is happening? Josh, come and help me. Okay. Oh, here's. We can communicate by have my mic muted. Okay. Audio is kind of robotic and skippy. Oh, I must have some stupid audio settings on. Wait, delay off, off, off. Let's do off. Everything off.
Is Josh around?
Default not headphones. What?
Do you want Josh to help you?
Yeah.
Josh!
Yes.
Director, we need your help.
Okay.
Camera a bit farther from the board. Top or bottom route is cut off. Yeah.
Screenshot.
Yes.
having big time troubles. I can't hear shit, so I don't know what the hell's going on. Can't hear anything. And, I don't know. Like, I don't know how to deal with any of this shit in here. Like, now I can see the whole board? Oh, yeah.
So what can I help with?
Help me find some sound to figure out what's going on with the sound. Yeah, I think I ran the whole stream with no friggin' commentary from, like, they were probably...
But you got it going. But is it still on the Wi-Fi?
No, it's wired.
Wait, how is it all working now? Oh, that's good. Okay, that's great news. But now you want the sound to be coming
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
So in terms of your OBS, you have desktop audio?
Yeah, I have some desktop audio. It's supposed to be here, but there's nothing.
Okay, have you clicked the source? Tried to change it?
Properties? Default? Oh, headset?
Now they need to talk.
Oh, yeah, okay, so, like, not headset then? We want it on something else?
Well, no, like, what is your audio coming through right now?
Right now, nothing. Speakers. Okay. There's still no sound. Like, look, there's no sound.
Right, but are they muted, like, in the call?
I don't think so.
Where's the call?
Call's here.
Where is the call? It's a Video Ninja
Yeah,
link?
yeah.
It's a browser link?
Mhm.
Where is it?
This is the call. This is the call.
What is this? Can you point to?
What do you mean? This whole thing is the call. This is the Video Ninja room.
Okay. And if you right click on top
of what?
on the control room, where it says control room at the top, very top, the tab.
This?
The tab at the top, right here.
Oh, this, okay.
Right click. Okay, so it's not muted. Can you try to get audio out of something else?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Just check it like anything.
Hey, my name is Sierra Levesque.
So audio's working, but you can't hear them.
No. Why can't I hear you guys? I was hearing them fine before.
Where is their... Wait, go down? What's that?
I don't... Oh. No, it's just mic delay. Yeah.
That's a delay.
I just took all the stupid shit off there because they were saying stuff was sounding tinny or robotic or something.
Have you turned it off and on again? Have you, like, just left the call and rejoined it?
Me?
Like,
no, I haven't. Should I?
Can you try... Usually, if you just...
That means no, everybody else won't have to join, right?
No, I think you'll have to reset up the room, but I'm not sure.
What do you mean?
They're fine to do that, to rejoin the same room. Try that, because I have to get my stuff sorted real quick, and I'll come right back.
Okay. Yay! I can hear you. Well, I can hear sounds anyways. Oh, wait. Is anybody... Somebody say something. Maybe I'm just hearing, like, my own mic. Yeah, I'm hearing my own shit. Okay.
So what's going on?
So I could hear my own mic only. Just a lot of noise. Static. Enable. Are we playing? Who am I playing?
So, did you leave and rejoin?
Yeah.
And where are they? Which one is them?
I don't know who's who.
Why is this muted?
Oh, this one's muted? That's probably Brian, because he is muted. Said he's muted. Unmute. Yeah, that's him muting, I think.
That's Brian? You sure?
Pretty sure, yeah.
No. This also seems muted, whatever that is.
Yeah, what's that? Oh, hello. Nits? Is that you? No, look, it's still nothing. Hello.
Is that you?
Who is it? Is it me? No, somebody's clicking. It's not me.
That's you. You're clicking.
Oh, it's delayed. Fuck.
So where are they? What source are they?
I don't know.
Because there's two of them, right? Nits and Adam?
Well, I think one of these is Brian, so maybe we lost one of them. Adam's muted. Okay.
Adam is muted?
Okay.
So
I can hear you in the room. How do I get rid of this shit? How do I get rid of this? I don't know how to work anything.
Maybe they all just left.
I don't know.
You don't know how to get rid of
You
this?
have to get to right there, yeah, and click that and move it up. No. I don't fucking know. Jesus Christ. I've never used control room, so I don't know how to
Oh.
mute and unmute things.
But it was working fine before. Now, I don't know. Wow, what a bollocks. God, it's so annoying.
You'll figure it out. You're very close. But you have to figure out who's who in the control room, so you can unmute everything and remute it. Try again. Like, try every source and unmute every source.
What?
We have one more game till lunch.
Till lunch? Till dinner?
We do dinner in 4 games? I don't know. Is it 5 and 3? I don't know.
Yeah, we're doing 6 and 2.
6 and 2? Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to like. Control room is really difficult with audio, and I've never used it.
Oh.
Could you use just a regular call?
Maybe.
You could try a regular video call.
Okay. Oh, there's Nits. I see Nits. Hi, Nits.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was my mic or like my sound or your sound. So yes, I can hear you now. Excellent.
Adam and I were able to hear each other the entire time.
Perfect. So you did all that freaking, I'm sure you did beautiful commentary, and none of it saved, and none of it got through to the stream. Son of a bitch.
But they can hear us now.
Okay, so let me see. And I scored like 564 that game.
Yeah, you got a lot of bingos down.
So, okay, so I hear you. Adam's still muted, right? Adam, can you say something just so I feel better?
Adam, your audio changed. It's like robotic now.
Oh,
What did Heidi get?
which one? Oh, okay, I think I see. I see him
Is this
talking,
the
but I
last
can't hear
game?
anything.
Karen, 564
Oh, interesting.
375 for you.
Sounds right.
Unmute. Let me check all these settings.
It says 566 on your score sheet.
Auto
I wanna
game
double-
control off.
I want to double check.
Oh,
Did she get 2
That do
from you?
anything?
Is that all?
Yeah, she got 2 from me.
still can't hear. I can't hear him though. I don't know what's going on. Oh wait. Okay. Yay!
Oh, that's better.
Sorry.
I can hear you now. Now I just gotta check and see.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, now we're
everybody.
getting echoes, I guess.
Oh, echoes. Okay. Why are you getting echoes?
It's because you don't have any
Well,
earphones
you
in.
don't echo.
Oh, so Adam needs to put headphones in, or something?
I'm wearing headphones. You need to.
Yeah.
I need to.
Well, during the games you won't be talking, so it'll be all right.
Yeah. I just muted the thing, so I can't hear anything, but can you guys still hear me? Where's the
Yes.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Okay, perfect. And did that fix the echo, Adam?
Yes, no echo.
Might help for me to have earphones in. Yeah, okay. So am I plugged in here? I don't know where to plug these earphones in so that I can hear, because I can't hear anything. So that will need to be figured out. Maybe I just don't do any postmortems. Maybe that's like we just whatever. I don't know. But yeah, I think it's Matthew and me can name us. Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. How do I do that? Can anybody else do it? I should have made Nick the director too. Okay, enabled that function, but I don't know how to do it. Okay, where do I name? Had to see anything. Right click doesn't do anything. Doesn't give options. Okay. Well, sorry. Oh wait, add a label. Add a label. Next. Okay. Adam. Did this help? And which one is me? And which one's Brian? I don't know. I guess I'll just guess and then we'll know if it's right or not. Oh, it still doesn't do anything, eh? Doesn't show. Oh, yes, it does.
Oh, it worked.
Nitz is transmitting video. She probably just turned on so I could see who's who while we were trying to troubleshoot. So, yeah, I just have your pictures up. Okay. Let me check back with this stream. Can everybody hear everything now? Like I said, this was all experimental. Too bad we missed some beautiful commentary, I'm sure, from our world champ and from Nids. Also a force to be reckoned with. I'm scared to go against her in Albany, but yeah. Anyway. Okay, I think we're gonna. Are we all good, guys? In stream, in chat, everything okay? Can we go?
Send it.
Yes, no? Maybe nobody's here anymore. Twitch, that's good. Okay, perfect. All right. Okay. I need some water. Oh, it's so dry.
Okie dokie, round 4. Matthew Tunnicliffe and Heidi Robertson. Matt Tunnicliffe to go first. So this is going to be a good one. I'm excited. How about you?
Yeah, definitely looking forward to this. I'm always looking for ways that I can somehow improve my chances to beat Matthew Tunnicliffe, which I'm hardly ever able to do. I think in the last year in like 2025 when I was living in Ottawa and playing him in the club most weeks, I think he won about 3/4 of them.
Well,
So.
I saw the Tournament of the Champions, or I think it was like the Game of Thrones, and I saw the...
Oh yeah, the Game of Thrones, somehow it was, I got a break from that there, I won the match against him 5-1, so that somehow it was a reprieve from that, but then I was in Ottawa the next week and we played in club, and of course he beat me again, and then he beat me 2 out of 3 in Montreal, so.
Well, I mean, I guess we call it the commentator's curse, or the curse of being on stream. It may have been that you angered the tile gods when you mentioned him in your speech.
Matthew is first. Okay.
Well, I don't know. I prefer to think that somehow I have some special source of power in the place where I was born, and that's why I was able to beat him in the game. That's why I did so well against him in Game of Thrones. I was born in Kingston, so.
Okay, well, tidbits about Adam Logan that we did not know before, folks. If you ever want to play him, do not play him on his turf, which is Kingston, as we hear.
Okay.
Surely the best place to play Adam Logan and Heidi is like in Montreal, of course, where I have continuously gotten my butt kicked.
Well, I don't know. I have a secondary attachment to Ottawa and Montreal, but I don't know.
So, we have the correct image up for Matt Tunnicliffe. We can identify him by his sunny smile. Tunnicliffe, of course, known for his memory, I would say, skills. The way that he memorizes inconsistencies in the dictionary, things that trip us up frequently.
Yeah.
I need to be player 2.
He's quite the
You can
player,
just
quite
flip
fearsome.
players, I think, Brian.
Yeah, no, he has lots of lists of, I remember one that came up a few months ago, 8-letter words ending in ILY. He saw stinkily on someone's word. It sounds like a reasonable word to me, but it wasn't valid.
Wow.
And then, it's not just that he can recognize him. So I asked him at
Oh,
this
you can
point,
see the screen, but it's my rock.
No.
I guess I didn't know at that point, but I
No,
checked
but,
in the course of the next week. It turns out there's exactly one 8-letter word ending in ILY that takes the front hook. And so I asked him about this at the club the next week, and he
supposed to be player
knew
1.
it after thinking about it for a few seconds. So it's a nice puzzle if you want to think about it.
Ooh, okay, a puzzle for us all in the chat. And
Okay.
so an 8-letter word ending in ILY that only takes one
Oh, it's here. Oh, yeah.
front hook.
There's only the only 8-letter word ending in ILY that takes the front hook.
Interesting. I haven't the faintest, but I'll let you guys guess. All right, Heidi drawing her tiles.
Yeah. So according to rules, it is Matthew to go first, but I guess we can
It's okay.
see what Heidi gets here.
I switched them manually, so I'm not locked into player 1 spot. I can just flip a thing to change.
So just waiting for a clearer view of her tiles. All right, she's got, 2 A's, 2 E's, an N, R, and a W.
Yeah, it doesn't look like quite a bingo. I mean, the W always really gets in the way of bingos. The 2 A's and 2 E's don't really help very much. One of each is a good thing for bingo, but both is a bit excessive.
What?
And Matthew has played YEVE, putting the V on the star.
So it would have been helpful for Heidi to see a C or a K come down on the board. One of them.
Oh yes, you're right. A C. Yeah.
The R would have given.
Yeah, that's right. One C or a K. Yeah.
Yeah, would have given. I feel like Reawaken would have been a really easy spot for Heidi.
Yeah, that's right.
She has shown us her ability to find words quite quickly. She's very good at anagramming.
Right, so Matthew has moved his play of YEVE one space to the left, maybe a more conventional placement, not exposing any of the double letter squares to vowels. When you see someone put the V on the star with a player like that, you wonder, maybe he's setting up the Z or something like that.
Right.
But here, this is a more neutral placement. So YEVE takes not only an S, but also an N. It's an old form of the verb to give, which for some reason doesn't have a past tense, but it does have a past participle, yevin, given, give, given, yev, yevin. But for some reason there's no yav.
So
anyway,
I actually do have a question for you about Yves and the placement of Yves. Because the V would have been out in space, and it would have essentially forked the board. Would you have put the V on the star anyway? Because it would be impossible to take over both of the hotspots if you were setting up, say, a Z.
Yeah, if you're setting up the Z, then it might be very tempting to put it as Matthew initially did with the V. My guess. I don't know, one possibility is that he did have this. Another possibility is that he was just thinking that he didn't want to allow ID to use any of the double word squares.
Right.
But yeah, if you have the, and also, if you have the Z, depending on what you're keeping, it might be difficult to use it on the double letter square up and to the left of the V. Playing to the right, using one to the right would be a lot easier. But using the other one, you need something very specific, COZ or I don't know, WAZ or something like that. And if you have WAZ, then maybe you just play wavy and score 16 more points straight up.
Right.
So, it's on the other hand, maybe you get to think, well, my opponent isn't going to believe that I have to Z because, it would be too hard to use this, so I must have done it for some other reason. You can really confuse yourself quite a bit with this sort of thinking. And at some point you have to say that, well, maybe maybe a 40-point play or even a 50-point play at this stage of the game is not the end of the world. It's not that much above your average, and healthy said. So maybe you should just not worry about it too much and do what you're going to do anyway.
Right.
Like if Matthew had left the V in the start, then I would definitely support just playing Wayne the way that Heidi did with Yevon, which would then put the W on the triple letter square. I mean, as it is, Heidi has played Wayne for 19 points, and that was after putting down Weary. Now, the thing about Weary is it actually, it's maybe less defensive than you might think, since first of all, Weary is a word with an A hook in the front.
Right.
And second, the W next to the double word square, maybe later in the game wouldn't be such a big deal. But this early, putting a W next to a double word square, you can score a lot of points with that. Whereas in this board, Matthew might have somewhat greater difficulty. So, I think that Heidi's, although, rather than Weary, I would prefer Waney, W-A-N-E-Y.
Interesting.
Which was for, that the R is usually better tiled than the, the R is usually better tiled than the M, and Waney and Weary are the same score, and Waney doesn't take a front hook, it doesn't expose the triple letters for either.
Right.
So, yeah, okay, so it looks like...
Niqab probably coming down?
Matthew must have played Niqab. Yeah, it's the only word that ends with QAB, so I'm sure that's what Matthew must have played. And he's chosen... so he's chosen a slightly conservative placement for it. He could have played it one space to the left, and that way he would have scored, looks like 33 points instead of 26, so he sacrificed 7 points. Which I would say is maybe about near the boundary of what it is. Now, as it happens, if he had played Niqab one space to the left, then Heidi would have quite a nice bingo that you could play here.
Interesting. Sorry, what would be the bingo that you see for Heidi with AEECURI?
Yeah, so surprisingly, not through the N, which would be the first place that you would look. Rather, if Matthew had exposed the Q, then he would have conveniently allowed Heidi to play Acquiree.
Oh, oops, yes. Wow, okay, nice. I was like, wait, I see one with an S, but like, what else? What other 8?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
As you say, there is one with an S.
All right, now, okay. Well, this is why we call you the world champion. Much harder for Heidi now to figure out what to do with this turn. She's got these, bingo-friendly tiles, but no bingo to speak of on this board. Maybe you just kind of blow through this rack, right? Like maybe you just play for a lot. The W of Wayne allows you to play EW. There's possibly a 6-letter word that could go down there.
Yes, exactly. In fact, there are 2 different 6-letter words that could go down there. She could play Curie or else Écurie, but instead Heidi is playing Ucane, which is not a bad play at all. It scores decently. It keeps a very acceptable lead, a better lead than she would keep with the other play, and it doesn't open anything to speak of for Matthew.
Right.
So I think that I would prefer Curie just because it scores 12 more points, but certainly this move has some positional advantages.
And yeah.
One other thing.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
No, you should go ahead.
Oh, all right then. I was just going to say that Ucane, the way that Heidi has played it, opens a little spot on the triple word scorer at 8A in the middle of the left-hand column, since you can hook Ucane with an E and play a 3-letter word there.
Right.
Now, okay, if you could play Kex, that would be 60 points, but my usual heuristic is I don't worry about spots where someone can play a 3-letter word. Sometimes you can get hurt there, but it's usually not worth worrying about in my experience.
Right. That's a really good point. I was just going to say that Curie, it's a curious word, and it's a 6-letter word, which is not the length of words that Scrabble players are usually studying when they are starting out their word study. It takes a while before the 6-letter words do become more important. Of course, it depends on how you study. Usually, we prioritize 4-letter words, 3-letter words, 5-letter words, the 7s, the 8s, the 6s, not as much. Then again, Curie is, I guess you could consider that a vowel dump, so maybe worth, coming up a lot. And also the spot next to Wayne, not as obvious, I'd say, because when your opponent plays something on the board, sometimes it's easy to tunnel vision on the spot that's just been opened. Sometimes it can be hard to zoom out and look at the rest of the board.
No, that's absolutely right. Yeah, so I don't know whether Heidi, she didn't set anything up that looked remotely like curious to me, so maybe she just quickly saw that she could play Ukraine and decided to go with it and didn't look for the play to the triple.
Right.
But still, Ukraine is not such a bad play.
Yeah, and I must say, kudos to her for going ahead and blowing through a lot of those tiles because, when you have these friendly tiles, sometimes you want to just play very short, sometimes you want to play AUE. And you could do that for 10 points or 14 points. You could kind of dink that on this board. But again, like the end of the day, the game comes down to whoever scores the most points. So I'm a huge fan of Heidi taking the points, 20 points for Ukraine. And good for her for not getting too, boil down with just like hanging on to the smallest, to just like to a fishing play.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, she could have played AUE with the AUE under the YE of Yevon. Not her doing 14. I think that's also a decent place. Since ECEIR is quite a strong lead. But I think that Ukraine is perfectly fine. So here Heidi quickly set up the 7-letter word in her rack, Theroid.
Nice.
And she was probably thinking of playing it either with Waned or with ET, probably with Waned because that's much better defense and only 1 fewer point.
Right.
Matthew has blocked both of these spots, but fortunately for Heidi, he's created a new one. There's also another bingo that she could play on a different part of the board, so we'll see what she can come up with here.
So Heidi just needs to see the word weird. Where itself being a weird word, I hope that, it will strike her that weird is a playable word here. And the other one, Outhired, that you've alluded to, that one also a great play. Good for Heidi doing this really quickly. 83 points for this as opposed to the 76 for Outhired. Really impressed with her word finding skills here.
Yeah, Heidi quickly comes up with what looks to me like absolutely the best play. You should look for a double through the R.
Right.
But I don't think there is one. You might think of the two words that the 2 8-letter words with a W, but neither of them fits on the board. There's wide rod and worthied.
Nice.
It's hard to imagine that there could be a 9-letter word using the EW or the AY, but maybe you take a second or two to think about that as well. But then I think once you've done that, you can quickly conclude that Theroid must be the right thing.
So if we take, a player who's more at the 1500 level, 1600 level, such as Heidi, possibly has not studied 9s, is totally capable of finding 9s, but has not studied obscure 9s, would you put much value to spending time looking through the AY, through looking through the BE? Would you consider that to be a useful use of your time, or would you say, okay, look for the double, look for where you score the most with a 7 or 8-letter word and then move on?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I would think that it's maybe worth spending just a few seconds glancing at the possible 9s.
Right.
But I wouldn't advise spending a lot of time on it. Even if there is a word there, it might be one you don't know. It might be one that's very hard to find. It's probably better to concentrate on being able to do the things that you really know how to do already.
Right. We did see Heidi move away from the table for a hot minute, but I don't believe that was a challenge. But maybe it was, because Heidi's drawing relatively slowly. There was a pause, so possibly it was a challenge?
Possibly. I mean, I'd be rather surprised if Matthew would challenge. I can't begin to imagine that Matthew would challenge Weird, but I find it extremely surprising if he challenged Theroid.
I mean, as somebody
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, as somebody who's misspelled weird multiple times, switching around the E, I, and IE, I wouldn't put it past someone to forget how to spell the word. But yeah, Matt's such a strong player.
I suppose it's possible.
I don't think that he would do that. I don't think that he'd challenge Weird. That would be quite weird.
Mm-hmm.
Matt to play now, but we see that Heidi's already drawn the X and the Z. Helpful tiles for her if she can draw maybe something. Okay, so there's the E of Theroid that will help her out.
Yeah, I mean, like you could immediately think of playing Zex through that E, which would score a lot of points, but it would save something of a disaster on your rack for the next turn.
Right. Would you consider something like TEUGH, like TEUGH, something like that instead?
Well, rather than doing that, I would prefer to do what I think Heidi is thinking of. She set a plug on her rack.
Nice.
And that would play in the spot that we mentioned for AUE. So that would play under making IU and Peg and scoring 21 points.
Lovely.
And she would still hold on to the Z of the X for the next turn. So I think that, if the board stays the way it is, that would be a clearly better play. Another possibility with stone with the same price would be to play Hug next to the ERO of Thyroid, and that again would block the spot for the Z. But on the other hand, if she then picked an E, she'd be able to play Text to the right of Thyroid, and that would score quite a lot of points.
Right.
And queen after rack to keep the Z.
Oh,
and
nice.
I mean, it should be pointed out that spot next to Thyroid could score a lot of points for Matthew, even though, of course, he doesn't have the Z. You know, if he plays something like, I don't know, Yob, if he plays something like Fob, that's 32 points.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, and a lot will depend on what Matthew does. You know, for example, if Matthew plays something from the Eye of Thyroid, although that's maybe not so likely, then maybe that makes the setup from Hug less valuable. And it's quite possible that Matthew will block the area around the ERO and force Heidi to play Thug, but you know, we'll have to see.
Mm-hmm. I'm also thinking of the play of Weird. I believe it takes a Y. Mm-hmm. It's not just Weird IE.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, so I guess Weirdo.
That's correct. It takes a Y.
Yeah, Weirdo, Weirdy, possible plays that could come down. We've seen one Y on the board. Maybe Weirdy plays would score quite a lot. So I'm just thinking of what Matt might do here. What we can infer from the play of WIR from the last turn.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, the board was, you know, it's quite early in the game. I mean, I think that it seems, one possibility is that maybe he had another I and another R, and he was just trying to clean up his rack.
Right.
But it's also possible that he had something that was close to a bingo, but not quite on this board. You know, maybe he kept, I don't know, maybe he kept, or maybe both of these series are right, and he kept something like EIRT.
Okay. So, interesting play, NOO for Matt here. Maybe 1 point tiles for him?
Probably he has all ones, and he's close to some kind of bingo. Heidi might want to do something. Yeah, so you think at this point, you know, what are the bingo lines? And there are a lot of possible. And I think Matthew could hook maybe onto EW, either with or without the Wayne hook. He could hook onto Weird, as you just pointed out. He could play through the EU or C if you gain, with the T or the H of Thyroid.
Right.
It's tough for Heidi to have much of an effect on many of these spots, and certainly she can't close the whole board all at once.
Right. Do you think it's possible that Matt may have missed the Weirdo hook, or he may have played NOO in that position instead?
It's possible. I mean, he would have, on the other hand, you know, he would have created a dangerous triple letter square next to it.
Right.
And with all one pointers, Matthew might have preferred not to do that. So it's possible that he missed Weirdo, but it would only be, I guess we played, although on the other hand, let's see, he could have played Ono there. That would have scored 21 instead of 16 for new, and it wouldn't have created any dangerous openings.
Right.
And in fact, if Matthew was fishing, maybe Ono would make a useful fork, because it would create another hook onto Goo, in addition to the spot on Weird. So it is possible that he missed it, although
or maybe
I always hesitate to think about this fishing thing.
I mean, I wonder if he may have left it alone, because he may have thought that he's likely the favorite to get that spot. So he plays an O.
Yeah, it's possible. So what is he playing? Is he playing Colorist here?
Colorist. Okay, there we go. Yeah.
Oh, Colorist. Okay, I was guessing Colorist, but I don't. Oh, there it is. Yeah, now it's turning on the way you see it. Yeah, so unfortunately, Heidi did not benefit from keeping a text set up.
Oh, I think he did miss the Weirdo hook, because otherwise he would have done Oralist. Would he not have?
Well, I don't know. So Oralist would have scored 77 instead of 72, but it would have exposed the T in this dangerous position.
Right.
I think it might be marginally better, but I'm not prepared to swear that Matthew wouldn't have played the way that he did. So you would have had Taylor's, Rialto's, Theotar, Euler, Oralist. And I guess, I could also have played, it could also have played Theotar and Weirds, but again, that has much the same problem.
Right.
So it's possible that he missed it, but it's possible that he just decided that Calorist was better.
That's fair. I mean, with the play of Calorist, he is now at 148 points, and Heidi's at 152. Maybe, playing to the interior of the board is perfectly fine. You are basically evening up the score. Maybe you don't want to make it easy for your opponent to score through the floors that you give them, right? Like, possibly you just make it as difficult for your opponent as possible.
I mean, Colorist is definitely a better defensive play, but the question is whether that defense is worth 5 points.
Right.
And my feelings is pretty close. That I don't think I'm wildly wrong, but it might be that Magpie will turn out to have their preference for one player or the other.
I mean, I couldn't tell you. I guess I'm a little too focused on Heidi, who has drawn herself no vowels, played 3 tiles, drew more consonants.
Yeah.
A really tough position
Yeah,
for
it's
her.
unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, one thing that she could at least do, even Matthew gave her the A next to the next to the C of Calorus, so she could play the T and the X through that. She could play tax for 33 points, which is certainly a lot better than trading.
Right.
I mean, it's unfortunate to give up on text, but on the other hand, if Heidi picks an E after playing tax, she'll still have Zen in 2 high-scoring spots.
Right.
And it would also give her the chance if she picks an A, she could then have tax next to in the top left, making Zag rather in the top left, making AE and gut, and also saving the ZG. Well, saving the Z would be quite useful here because it gives the chance for high scoring play down to the S and Calories, which otherwise is actually not that easy to use for a lot of points.
Mm-hmm.
So my feeling is that certainly trading would be a most overreaction to this unlucky draw.
Yeah,
but
I agree. There's an interesting play that she could make here. I'm not sure if I agree with this. Oh, okay, so she's found Tink. I like this play. There's another word she could have played, adding, A-T-T-I-N-G, in that exact spot.
Yeah, adding, right?
Yeah. But, I really like Tink. I think this is, you have the Z for later. Maybe you draw something high scoring. Gawk's still available on this board. I think, as long as she draws some vowels, I think she's in a perfectly fine position.
Yeah, and one thing that really should be mentioned, I mean, I was saying before that 3-letter words don't matter, but here, if Heidi picks an A or an E, she can play Zax or Zax in the top left corner.
Right.
And that would score 68 points.
Right.
So I don't know whether she was thinking of that, but if so, that might very well have swayed her decision. I mean, I know that Heidi often does want to go for the big scores, sometimes when I feel like maybe she should just take what she can from the options that she has. But, if she gets to play Zax, will it be quite a profitable outing for her this time?
And yeah, I mean, she has drawn into it, so good for her.
Yeah, and even if Matthew blocks the one spot, there is actually another one, since you could play it above the O or I of Colorist. It's not quite as good, but still quite a lot of points.
Mm-hmm.
Or Colorist, rather. Sorry, I keep thinking it's Colorist.
At that point, would you, would there be other places on this board that you might consider instead of playing on top of Calorist? Would you consider...
Well, yeah, absolutely consider it.
I'm thinking, I'm looking at this board, and I'm thinking, maybe is there even a way for me to get rid of one of those G's, depending on what Matt does, if he gets rid of the Zax spot, possibly. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would like to get the points as soon as possible. Okay, so he's putting down the letter B.
Yeah. So, I mean, you're certainly one should be thinking about this kind of issue. Is there, even if you see Zax for 57, like maybe you could play Zags to the S of Calorist, and that would be 42, which is quite a good score too.
124. I can't remember.
Sounds like they're checking the scores.
20 plus 26
Seems
46.
to be the case. We are going to see what tile was placed.
148.
148.
Yeah. So while they're thinking about this, I just wanted to point out a fun possibility. I mean, not with Heidi's actual rack.
Uh-huh.
But if she had some word ending in STAL, it would fit beautifully with colorists V, War, and Algo. You dream about these things and they hardly ever happen. But it's even the worst thing is to think of this and then forget about it and actually have to play later in the game.
That's a beautiful fit. I saw the War spot, but I did not extend it all the way. So that's really lovely.
Well, we can only hope that it happens. Yeah, so I guess Matthew has blocked a really big spot for Zax, but the spot that remains is a mere 57 points, so it's nothing to be ashamed of.
Absolutely.
It looks like Heidi's thinking. So I mean, if Heidi plays Zax here, and it is a big sacrifice, but as you pointed out, 1G is bad, 2Gs are even worse.
Right.
And she does still have the spot next to a Theroid. If she puts an E, she would be able to play text there, and that would be 46.
Exactly.
So I still think I would prefer Zax, but again, Zag is not so bad.
Now that you mention it, I do like Zach's quite a bit. It's 57 points compared to the 33 of Zag. I mean, it's hard not to be greedy. It's hard not to just want to go for the points. Sure, the 2Gs are bad, but, the points now feel so much more useful than points later.
Yeah, so actually, a couple of things. So first I was thinking about playing Zag instead of Zags in the same spot, but rather playing Zags to the S. The other issue is that if you play Zags, as we were discussing, you should think about the possibility of the A hook on Azo.
Right.
And so looking at it, there are already quite a few A's played. It looks like I see 5 A's on the board, and there's one on Heidi's rack.
Right.
So there are only 3 of them unseen. And Matthew might possibly have played Fats instead of Thug if he had one of them on his turn. So I think that Heidi has quite a good chance of being able to play at least Gag, which would, on her next turn, and that would score 29 points and get rid of both of her Gs.
Ooh.
So that makes maybe the Gs seem less of a risk than they would otherwise be.
Matt now coming down with a bingo very, very quickly. Oiliest for him.
Yeah, oiliest, yeah.
77.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's quite a nice play with the 3 hooks. And Matthew takes a lead. And Heidi still has rather an awkward collection of letters here. But she would also have an awkward collection if she played Zags, so I don't think that we can blame her last choice on this.
Interesting position for her. Maybe, okay, alright, let's see. What could she possibly do in this position? Maybe now is the time to see Weirdy. Maybe now it's the time to play something like Paty, making Erp and Goa and IT.
Well, that's a very nice play.
It's, it's creating a right angle, but it is 43 points, and...
Well, the score's not even, so Heidi doesn't have to worry about killing the board at this point.
Right.
I mean, to me, yeah, that's a really good score. I mean, the leave is pretty miserable.
Yeah.
I think I might be tempted to play PAV in the spot that Heidi created on her last turn, and she's saving TYG to go to use with Weirdy. So this spot is not gone forever. Whereas if she plays Patty, she's using her A, and therefore she might not be able to play anything with Azo on the next turn.
That's a really good point. Yeah.
On the other hand, I think, on the other hand, if she plays, it's tough to say because if she, so she's choosing Pat, which gets, my seal of approval for what that's worth. But I mean, Patty is a very nice find, and it's definitely a play that you want to consider.
And as you mentioned, she does have TYG Tig for next turn, so I mean, she will be able to get herself out of any jams she might find herself in if she draws, a poorly. It's not as if she doesn't have any scoring power next turn. TYG would be 30 points.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And there are a lot of words that end in GGY, so maybe she gets some consonant that allows her to play something OGGY, even if that spot goes away.
Right. Okay.
Like here she had still no vowels, but for example she could play Foggy.
Ooh, she's so close to Gitjas. Well, I mean, she's many tiles away from Gitjas, but she's very close.
Yeah. But she's thinking about it, yes. Well, she's only 2 tiles left, so far.
Now for Matt.
Yeah, so I think the idea is spotted. Yeah. Yeah, do we have any idea what he has? I don't know what he's going to be trying to do.
I bet, with the 7 random tiles, I guess Heidi's best guess is as good as ours.
Mm-hmm.
But at this point, I wonder, with 7 random tiles, is he, he's at 249, I believe, Heidi at 266.
Yep.
Surely, now you just try and get as many points as you can. Do you worry too much about opening the board? Do you just feel like you have to go for the points?
Yeah, my feeling in this type of position is usually that opening the board, obviously, as we all know, if you're ahead, you want to close the board, and if you're behind, you want to open it. So I think what that tells me is if the game is close, then I don't worry too much one way or the other. If I open the board, maybe my opponent will profit from it, but maybe I'll profit from it. So it's pretty much a one.
Right. All right, oped.
I mean, sometimes you have to think, you don't want to make the only opening on the board that can lead to unhappiness. But anyway, I guess Heidi no longer has a chance to play TYG. Yeah, I mean, there's this sort of dangerous dynamic that can happen where you make the only opening on the board and then your opponent takes it, and then you make the only opening and your opponent takes it. And it happens over and over again. You make a bunch of low-scoring plays and your opponent makes a bunch of high-scoring ones. But yeah, I mean, now there's really not. Oh, and sorry, I wasn't looking at the board properly. I didn't notice that K before. So yeah, Foggy is of course not actually an option.
So, I guess my question for you would be: Is it worth playing Tig, and making Hog, or maybe Tigs and Hog? Actually, no, Tigs and Hog seems really silly. Would you do something like Tig and Hog and keep FGJS, or would you maybe just exchange down to ST or something like that? Maybe STY?
So my general feeling is that I don't really like to exchange, and especially not when I can score 21 points. This board is not, Heidi is not desperate to come up with a bingo, and I feel like not taking the 21. I mean, bingos are not very likely on this board anyway.
Right.
So I feel like playing all out for a bingo seems like a mistake to me.
Okay.
Now, as for Tig versus Tigs, I think that I would prefer to play TYGS.
Okay.
You making hex.
Right.
Making Hog and hex. That scores 11 more points than just playing TYG. It gives Heidi one more chance to pick a vowel. And other than weirds, which is not so easy to use without bingo, it's hard to see how the S is very useful on this board. So I think my play would be TYGS. I mean, actually, having said that, maybe I do notice the possibility of playing something like just. Oh no, we no longer have THE. Sorry, F doesn't take any fun jokes. Hoping for GUS and colorists is a bit of a stretch.
Okay.
Now, on the other hand, okay, you do have to think if you play Tig, how do you feel about now that I'm thinking about it, you do have to think if you play Tig, how you feel about the opening on the right-hand column. And since not only is Hog's valid, of course, but also HOGG, and Heidi does have a G in addition to the S we're playing there. On the other hand, keeping GFJS, it might be a while before she can do anything with that spot. So, okay, it looks like Heidi has decided to trade, and I can see where she's coming from, even though I don't actually agree.
Okay. TYS, maybe I would have.
So she's taken the Y for Weirdy.
Yeah, okay, so that's good vision on her part. Maybe I would have preferred to keep ST. I don't know, I want one more shot at the blank,
Yeah. Yeah, definitely ST is generically a better lead than STY. Y just is so harmful to any prospective bingoing.
But I can. Okay. So she's drawn an O. The Y, I guess, could function as a semi-vowel for her. But interesting position for Matt here. I wonder if he was setting up. Maybe he was setting himself up for a play that would make loped or moped or something next time.
Yeah, it's possible.
Maybe is there an H out? Maybe.
No, there's no H left.
Okay.
And the thing is, if Matthew was, and it's difficult to have, there are not that many words that have the T and the L like that.
Right.
So I tend to definitely was going for something with TL.
Roped, maybe, TR.
Roped is possible,
Yeah.
but again, if he's just going to play a 4-letter word in open the fipple, so it's not going to be that great a play.
Okay.
Okay, Matthew makes a low-scoring play in models.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, so I wonder whether that was just Matthew doesn't really have very much to do on this messy closed board, or if he's going for another bingo. But my feeling is that Heidi can't. Heidi is down by 31 with that draft, so I don't feel like she can. We don't feel like she can play defense at this point. A few turns ago when the score was more or less even, it was one thing, but now I think Heidi has to leave something open and hope for the best.
Where can she? Okay. So, can she do? Sorry, I'm still looking at the open spot. I'm thinking, can she do something like Is there like a word that ends in OTTY that she could play, like toddy or well, she can't do that.
Yeah,
so
she-
like no lottie, no cotty.
No,
yeah.
Yeah, Claudia doesn't fit, unfortunately. But yeah, that's definitely a spot that should catch her eye, or she could put the O in front of oat. Yeah, it's cytosol, unfortunately, not cytol, so that's not going to help her.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, so. Yeah, she's putting up cyst, which would go, I guess that would go under
Mun,
Mun,
yeah,
maybe?
making M.
Yeah, I mean, LLO is a pretty miserable leaf, though. Another possibility is that she could play Cloy with Ploy. Sorry, she could play either Ploy or else Cly with Ploy, which would set up her S in the triple one.
I like that.
She might be suspicious. She might be suspicious after Mun that Matthew has one, but on the other hand, you might say, well, that's a nice point. She couldn't play Costly, which uses a bunch of costs to go for the blanket if Matthew doesn't already have it, and it doesn't create any great bingo lines for Matthew either.
Would you do something like Octile with Weirdo? I mean, 33 points giving LS.
So, sorry, where do you want to put Octile?
Making Weirdo.
Making Weirdo. Yeah, that looks like a very good play, actually. Yeah, Weirdo and Octile. I mean, it does open an easy S-hook for Matthew if he's fishing, but I think, yeah, they said I don't think that you can be fair like this. So yeah, Costly leaves Heidi 4 points ahead, but that's, if you think that on average the players will score the same, you could say that if the two players get the same number of turns, then the game is even, Heidi has 50% chance to win. But if Matthew gets one more turn, then that means that he would be a huge favorite.
Okay.
So Heidi, even though the score is basically even, is actually a little bit behind. And that to me does favor making this slightly more aggressive play of Octile. Of course, sometimes you do that and your opponent binkos, but sometimes you play Costly and you just never do anything and lose.
Right.
So yeah, I tend to agree with your thinking here.
She's gone ahead and drawn the J again, and Matt. Oh, he's gonna come down with the bingo. He's drawn the other blank.
Yeah. Well, this was not going to be stopped because Matthew would have had steered through with weirds.
Right.
So yeah, and there was, or if Heidi had played Octile, there would have been plenty of things for Matthew to play through those floaters. So yeah, or I guess Matthew would have had Reestead under MUN. So yeah, I don't think that this was going anywhere for Heidi.
Is this alerted that he has played? I believe it might be.
It could be averted. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Ooh, it could be averted.
Yeah.
Given Matt, I feel like it might be averted. Make it as as defensive as possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Heidi is in a really tough spot here because 70 points behind and only 6 piles in the bag. I wonder whether things are desperate enough now that she should play JEFE in the top right. That does create a big spot, but on the other hand, if Matthew can play something like Aged parallel to Jefe, then obviously it's a huge score and it will win the game even if Heidi manages to bingo. But if Matthew plays only 2 tiles, that won't be the bag, and it's probably not enough. Even if it's probably not enough to overcome a bingo by Heidi. And there is this really nice spot hooking onto YA. There's the E and the R that Heidi already has. There are 2 S's that she could draw.
Right.
Yeah. So I mean, it looks to me like it's a risk that might have to be taken to play Jefe and just hope that Matthew doesn't have a mess to play alongside him.
I mean, I'm with you here. I like Jefe. I like getting those points. I mean, what else even is there? I mean.
Yeah, I mean, you need to bingo at this point. I mean, the other possibilities, you could just play Jefe through the second E of averted.
Ooh.
And that does sort of create 2 spots. There's one E, and then there's still the hook on Ya. On the other hand, Matthew might make a 6-letter word ending in the E, and that would that would probably kill everything.
Right.
So yeah, and yeah, okay. So Heidi's playing Gilles. Okay, so that's
interesting.
That looks like an attempt to create a second F spot.
Okay.
And the problem with it is that the F, first it's only 22 points. Second, the F is really going to hurt her chances of playing bingo. But it could certainly work if she picks an S and a couple of good tiles with it. So we'll have to see what happens.
Really tough position for Heidi here.
Yeah.
And what is Matt to do? We can hope for a good draw for Heidi here. She wants an S out of the bag. Let's see. I don't. Okay,
No,
so
no, that I think is not going to do it.
okay. That's tough. That's tough. No tea for fidgeter or regifted.
Right. Yeah. Griefer is a word, but it's not a verb. There's no such thing as to grief.
Oh,
So she can,
that would be funny.
yeah. Yeah, fingards doesn't know unavailable. There are no floaters here, Raji. The only bingos are sevens. And she just doesn't have one.
Ay. I'm not necessarily sure how I feel about the play of Geel, not holding on to an S. I can understand wanting the volatility, but I liked your suggestion of Hefe because it was volatile, but it was also high scoring. Geel here, I believe this was 22 points instead of Hefe, which we know that Heidi saw. She had it, arranged on the side of her rack, 34 points, keeping LER. As you'd mentioned, YA was a prime spot for her to bingo too. YAR and YAE both being words. So, I mean, I would, if we can get a chance, I would like to, get an insight into what Heidi may have been thinking there.
Now, I also wanted to mention there's an interesting point about Matthew's choice on his last turn when he played averted instead of alerted. I mean, normally, of course, you think of the V as a really good defensive tile, but maybe here it's too defensive, since if it were an L, it would now be a lot easier for Matthew to make a blocking play under alerted and take out both of the lines, both in YA and with Geels.
Oh yeah, that's a really good point. Huh. Okay, all right.
So of course the downside is there are a few bingos that would play after alerted that don't play after averted, but I don't know. Maybe it's always better to just think about what you should do immediately, what's happening immediately rather than the future in that way.
So, if it were you, would you have done averted? Or is there something else that you may have done on the board?
Well, okay, you have to bingo. I'm certainly not playing steered and weirds.
Right.
Yeah, so let me think about this for a moment. Maybe there's come up with something better. I don't like birth. That seems...
Wait, isn't hept a word? H-E-P-T? Hept and hipt?
Yeah, hept is a word, that's right,
So maybe there's something that starts there.
Yeah, you could play... Yeah, that's true, you could play tasered next to the DED there.
Oh, nice. Uria and gods. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Is that too volatile?
Yeah, see, this is...
No, I mean...
It might very well be. I mean, you're still leaving the spot under costly. But on the other hand, I don't know, I mean, the triple is actually hard to use. It'd be hard for Heidi to make the bingo with 3 overlaps on the triple next to taser, so that might actually be a better play. And also, how many points does that score? That would be 61, 70. That would be 81.
Nice.
Instead of 74, so 7 more points. I mean, that could very well make the difference if Heidi is able to put together a bingo. So yeah, I actually like tasered, I think.
Ooh, that's a really great find. And, Matt here playing AU, so now we have the confirmation that it's a V. I wonder, so there were 4 tiles in the bag. There are 2 in the bag now. In Heidi's position, is she to fish off 1, or is she to, so here's the question, right? Like, does she play 2 tiles and have a bingo in 2 parts of the board? I don't know. I don't think that she does, because she would have to have an unblockable bingo on both sides of the board so that it can't be blocked. But with Matt playing 2 tiles instead of 3 tiles, he's giving her 1 more opportunity to fish. Do we think that Matt might have a bingo? I mean, those tiles look really bingo friendly.
It's certainly possible. Yeah, and it's certainly possible that Matthew gets something like AGINR and is not unlikely to bingo in this coming turn. But I mean, I think that Heidi does still have at least some kind of winning chances here, and so she shouldn't be too eager to block. Like if, for example, Heidi were to play Hog, she could draw the S for Serif, and Matthew might think that he needs to block the bottom depending on his left. He might be worried about, for example, reinfuse.
Right.
I mean, okay, yes, actually, if the NS is in the bag, then Matthew would have isogram on his rack. Okay, so Heidi is, I think, maybe just trying to cut the spread here because there's really only one area on the board where she can play a bingo now.
Okay.
And if she has it, Matthew's going to block it. But on the other hand, this doesn't allow Matthew to bingo. I mean, most likely she was not going to win, but I think I'd have liked to spend another couple of minutes on it and see if I could come up with some theory for how I could actually win this game.
And okay, so just as, I mean, I guess as a learning exercise for us and the viewers, where might one look to create some opportunities for themselves on this board? So Hog, you mentioned. What other considerations might one have?
Well, another possibility maybe would be to think of playing something like the J from the J of Teal. I mean, certainly you have to leave the U and the A open. You know, that's as good enough things you're going to get on that side of the board.
Okay.
And you have to, you have to create another spot on the right because there's no more space on the left. So I think that means you have to play one or two tiles on the right side of the board. And, as we've already mentioned, the advantage of playing one is that you leave one in the bag and make things more uncertain for Matthew. On the other hand, by playing two tiles, you give yourself more of an opportunity to get rid of bad tiles that are already on the rack. So, for example, I would think maybe if I play Jig or Lig or something like that, or maybe you think about playing Leg, the question is, can I really give myself something that also works through the U? So, if I'm thinking about this, I would have to say I'm going to pick an S because otherwise nothing works.
Okay.
So if I pick an S and I'm keeping, for example, if I play Lig, I'm keeping D-E-E-F-R. If I play Leg, I keep D-E-I-F-R. So if I pick the F, I have the S to that.
Okay.
I have through the U, I have D-E-F-I-R-S-U, and it might occur to me that if I got the R with that, I would think I've fissured.
Okay.
But the problem is that if I have fissured minus the U, that's D-E-F-I-R-S-S, which we don't think makes anything.
Mm-hmm.
And so likewise, if I pick, for example, if I pick A-S, I have phrased and farsight, and if I play Jig, if I play Leg, then IS would give me phrased and farsight, but they're not going to fit on the board.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not actually helpful. So I would go through the letters, and so then I could say, well, if I pick the N, then great, I have friends or finders or several others.
Right.
But that's not giving me anything through the U or through the A, so that's not actually going to help because Matthew will have no trouble blocking it. The G, okay, so I guess if I play Leg and pick GS, I have fridges, but again, nothing through the U. And you just keep going through all the letters in this way. And I think you would find in the end that if you play Leg, there is no pair of tiles that you can draw that would actually give you bingos on both sides of the board. And so Matthew would just block whatever you have and win, and so he wouldn't actually be getting anywhere.
So, in that position, would you do it, would you fish off one tile or two tiles anyway, because maybe your opponent might make a mistake, maybe they don't find the bingo, or would you go for the spread?
Well, I would still be looking for a place to play one, because, often, you know what you kept when you played one tile,
right.
But your opponent might not, and so even if you know that you're only spreading a bingo in one spot, maybe your opponent is worried that you're finding something on the other side of the board and will let you have your bingo.
Right.
So, for example, I would think carefully about what happens if I play Hog. If I play Hog, for example, the A would give you Farsight. If you play Hog, we don't have the S, so you have to open the S. So if you play Hog, the S would give you Serif.
Right.
On that side of the board.
Right.
And so then the question would be, is it possible that my opponent will be forced to let me have it because you're worried about something happening at the bottom?
Mm-hmm.
So, for example, you might imagine, so you would think, what could I possibly have that could confuse my opponent into thinking? So, for example, you might say maybe AS is in the bag.
Okay.
So you say maybe AS is in the bag, and then my opponent would be worried that I could have radiuses at the bottom. And
nice.
Or sorry, is this actually no? Sorry, that's not going to work.
Oh.
I keep thinking that I'm playing two tiles. Yeah. So I mean, I would try to come up with some one tile play that gives me a chance of at least looking like I think is on both sides. And if I can't have one, then it makes a spread cutting play, which I think is what I did a good job of doing.
That makes sense. I believe it may have been the case that Matthew Dunkley just dunked Cage.
Yeah. So the reason for that is that actually Heidi was threatening a bingo on her turn. She had misgrade through the AFL.
Nice.
Yeah, so Matthew had to block that. And so now with that blocked, barring something bizarre like a 9-letter bingo for the E and the U, I don't see what Heidi has to hope for.
I wonder if there's like a higher scoring way for Matt to block misgrade. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, yeah, but I can, maybe playing underneath. Is there a way to do? I guess you could play Oregon through the A. I don't know. Does that give something back? I don't know.
Yeah, well, that would give Heidi Ryan on the bottom row. On the other hand, Cage gives Heidi merged for the or even, I guess, Durham just probably worked for 36. Yeah, so this play gives Heidi back germs for 39, so probably Matthew had some better way to play the end game, although I think that this will still be good enough for him.
Right. I gotta say, some really good decisions made by Heidi in this game. Really good word finding. Theroid, for example, finding weird. That can be a hard one to see.
Yeah, Theroid is very good, yeah.
Yevon also, it's a bit obscure for her to be, sure of that, to put that down. Tink, I also thought was good. Sometimes you can feel forced to exchange, but, finding a place to play multiple consonants, I thought that was a good find. Ukane as well. A good way to, play through those 1-point tiles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think maybe the one decision that I really found myself disagreeing with was when she decided to exchange on that rock where she had takes for 31.
Right.
But, I can certainly understand not wanting to keep FTJ, and given that Matthew had the great flutters with the blank bingo, probably she would not even be able to catch up anyway.
So.
Okay, so Heidi plays. Oh yeah, so this is why Matthew played. This is why Matthew chose this particular choice of. Yeah, so he kept a really nice outplay with influence. That's good. That's a very nice endgame play for Matthew.
And really well found by Heidi, the play of Dermis. That's really nice. And
yeah, that's a nice play. Yeah.
I found misgrade.
And Matt now going out with intro, or I mean, I guess nitro also would have worked. Well done.
I'm sure it did.
Yeah.
So I was like, she doesn't have bingo. Smudgier doesn't fit. And I'm like, I better check this A. With a minute left. That's a word, right? Misgrade.
I'm sure.
Yeah, so like, I had a minute to realize, oh, now I need to block this bingo and make an endgame. So like I almost.
Yeah, so the player is now talking about how Matthew just realized sort of at the last moment that Heidi did actually have a playable bingo.
And he had 1 second on his clock left when he played intro.
Yeah, well, of course that was planned when he played Cage, but still.
The funny thing is that with the A being a bit obscured and being hard to use, I don't know if I would look in that direction, but Heidi needing a bingo to win this game, I guess that desperation might drive you to look through unlikely spots.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, they have you at 423.
Yeah, that's what I have.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
393.
Oh, I have 391 apparently.
We'll just do the agreed upon spelling. That's all. That's supposed to do.
Sorry.
I'm gonna announce the first prize here. It's four games to the left. The first door prize. But I'll wait for.
I love door prizes.
Just random door prizes.
God.
Yeah.
Ooh, door prizes.
Yeah, I don't think we're eligible.
Come on, we should have an extra, I don't know, like we should be allowed. Surely this tournament cannot run without the two of us.
Alright, where is he?
But, good on Heidi to keep the spread of this game as low as she could. Dermis a really defined.
Yeah.
The spread will become important.
Yeah, definitely.
Going into this game, she was in 3rd place, and it's gonna add up with these players fighting it out for the first spot. Noah Slatkoff currently in 1st place with 4-0. he has not lost any games this morning, so he's in a very comfortable position.
Oh, there you go.
There's Heidi.
Okay, just have a
Well,
second.
no one must make use in the mornings for speaking, but yes.
Oh, right, of course, it is now evening.
Absolute value of
I guess I'm
this
just so used to all of the tournaments starting at 9 o'clock sharp.
816, so $8.
Yeah, no, I definitely prefer this way.
I'm a bit of an advisor, so me as well.
You are the biggest loser.
Well, it's not even absolute value.
Wait,
The
what?
absolute value of this absolute
Sadly, I even scored myself wrong. I only had 806 on my page, so I can't even do that. 816.
Wouldn't it change the
So we have Heidi now. Hopefully she'll be able to join us. Oh, she can hear us. Hey, Heidi.
Yeah, that was bad, I'm sure. I'm sure I screwed myself that game by hanging on to such bad racks for so long.
Honestly,
No, not at all.
yeah. I mean, Tink was a really good play. Tink was a really good find.
I wasn't sure. I kept
Yeah, if anything, I was
ZXGT.
I thought when you traded, you shouldn't have.
I shouldn't have? Oh, okay. I was like, I didn't want to trade, but I was like, probably they're like, why don't you frickin' trade already?
I mean, those are really difficult decisions, right? It feels like you're stuck with junk, and then what are you gonna do? But you know, Pav and keeping Tig for next time, that was really good. I think you did a really good job of analyzing the board position.
Yeah, then he blocked it, of course, which he did
Yeah, that's
several
right.
times in the game. Just got there first or whatever, or blocked me.
I'm happy to play anywhere.
But
Let's do it here.
but yeah, and then
Yeah, I like Crosby.
Find a spot.
which one? What was that?
Yeah, so I like Crosby. I was thinking about Claude or something, but yeah, Crosby definitely better.
Okay. And yeah, I don't know about the last turn there. I don't know what it's supposed to do with the the FDG or whatever turn, Fridger.
Yeah, I couldn't see any compelling way to fish for anything. I mean, I thought, if you played Fog, maybe you get it the S for Seraph. But I feel like he's going to end up blocking that, because that's your more likely spot.
Yeah. Try to get this in the right.
I mean, I don't know, maybe you play Hog and hope that the deck has 2 S's in it. But
Right. There you go.
Oh no, wait a minute, sorry, I'm confused. The tracking was wrong, so I got confused. Actually, yeah, I mean, if you play Hog,
Yeah.
well, no, but then there's the G hook, so that's not going to help you.
Yeah, it was pretty tough. I don't know.
Yeah, and playing Hog would just flush like this, but.
But anyways, thanks you guys. I have to run to the bathroom real quick, and then what? I'm playing Mike.
I can't remember his first. I'll check. I'll check what you guys.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Do you look forward to it?
Yeah. We'll see who's first there. Me or Mike. Did I take a picture of this? Probably not. I might need to because.
It's you are first.
I'm
you
first?
are first. Yes.
Okay.
I'll score them while you go to the wash.
Okay. I just want to take pictures because this was one that they did it. Not that.
Oh.
This was one that wasn't on stream or
Okay,
whatever.
yeah.
It wasn't recorded.
They were practicing their commentary.
Yeah. How's it going?
I guess we missed the cool seat. Gotta play in the hot seat now.
That's right.
I'm making such a mess here with this. Okay, I'm gonna cut the audio now. Bye guys. Thanks everybody who's still here. Wait, okay. There. Mess. Okay, I will be right back. Which bathroom again? Which way?
Okay. So, Heidi versus Mike now. This will be a fun one. I gotta say, last game was also a good time. You know, a very even game, back and forth. I love to see them. You know, you never want to see a blowout, unless of course you know it's Heidi doing the blowing out. That's always fun.
So here's the issue. It's like if I play a suboptimal bingo, Adam will instantly know.
True.
You're like, well, missed out on 35 points there. Okay, so you first. There you go. Have a good game.
Yep.
Goodbye.
Heidi to go first this time. This will make it a little easier for us because we won't have to figure out what our opponent is going to do. We are Team Heidi here on the stream, who has now drawn. Okay, let's see. I don't think there's a 7 in there. Like bean cap, not a word. But B cap is a word, right? So that could possibly be something that's on her radar.
Sorry, just realized I was muted there. Often, you know, if you want to do something, make some shorter play, but here, you know, B cap just scores so much better than anything shorter. It seems like to be the right play for that.
Ooh,
like you have PEBA. Oh, maybe she's not sure if B cap and she plays back knee instead.
That's a new word. Maybe it'll get her a +5.
Yeah.
No back knee.
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
Quite possible.
Yeah, I guess that could be a strategy. You know, like you can hope that your opponent will give you the 5 points, and you still get to hang on to a P. Though, you know, with the B cap keeping EN, I think that that would have been a bit more preferable.
Yeah, and it's not impossible to get a challenge on B cap too, of course.
Oh yes, of course. But Heidi now to wait for Mike to put something down on this board. Back knee, I guess, you know, with the C out in space, makes it slightly harder to overlap fully, but the A, you know, allows, I guess, some plays through that. The E, you know, a lot of bingos end in E, a lot of bingos start with a C. But maybe, you know, it's early game, so we have to see what Mike might do.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of things can happen at this point, you know, probably on the board as it stands, Heidi might be looking at playing something like Foy, overlapping the B and A of back knee. But it's quite likely that Mike will play in that area of the board, and so, you know, not be too devoted to such an idea just yet.
Right. I mean, I guess if I'm looking at these tiles, you know, Heidi had already shown us that she'd seen the word stupefy if the O had been an S, so she has like seen words that would be nice to have.
Yeah, there are lots of words that we might like to have with one that are different, like out yelp or eutropy or eutropy. How do we?
Putrefy.
Torpify.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Torpify. I don't know that one.
Yeah. Yeah, putrefy definitely. Yeah, no, I remember once many years ago, I just thought of it because you mentioned stupefy. I once had a rack where there were topless on the board, and I was able to play non-bingo double stupefied for 60 points.
Oh wow! That's crazy. Stopless. Who would have thought of that? Without a stop. Also spotless.
6.
Okay, so.
Interesting.
Yeah, so I guess Mike is probably engaging in some kind of fishing here with this play of VAU.
Oh man, what do you even what do you even infer from this? What do you do with the board? Do you start freaking out, or surely you start trying to still identify the parts of the board where you can still score the most, right? Maybe you don't just jump into blocking.
Yeah. Right. I mean, if you ignore everything about what Mike has just done, I think the play that might jump out at you is Pouty hooking the AUT. The problem with that is that it takes the pass, and you very much worry that Mike might have kept some powerful bingo lead, including an S, and then you would get smacked with Stubby. Now, the way that I like to rationalize making plays like Pouty is to say that, well, okay, if he has a bingo with an S, it still would play with back knees, so I'm just giving him an extra 20 points rather than a whole extra bingo.
Right. But I guess with VOT also taking an E, that might make the situation a bit more complicated, right?
Well, okay, but I mean, it's not, if you're putting an E under VOT, then it's not going to be so easy to play bingo with Pouty.
Okay.
Because you have to then, you'd have to start with two vowels, like, okay, there are words like Eastern that would go there, of course.
Okay.
Or you'd have to put something under the U. So it's not really so easy. The real risk of Pouty, I think, is the hook with Stubby.
Ooh.
But I think that now, so if you think about what Heidi could have done instead, maybe she could play something like YEP, putting YE under the ME of back knee.
Right.
And that sacrifices 5 points, but really do not want to keep these. They're not friendly points.
Right.
So I would think that by playing Yep, Heidi is scoring 5 fewer points, and she's keeping a much worse lead. A lead that's at least 5 points worse.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm tempted to say that as scary as it is with the risk of Pouty becoming Spouty, I nevertheless think you might have to do it. And the stroke, as you pointed out, the stroke of VAUTE, maybe if Mike plays Spouty, Heidi might benefit from that hook herself.
Well, what would your thoughts be of for like something like UFO, making U end and FE, and clearing out some of the junk?
Okay, so that would score only 16 points.
Right.
And yeah, I mean, type is a much more promising lead. But again, you're really sacrificing a lot, and you're still playing where they take an S. You're not stopping any of Mike's fingers that use an S. So I think that I feel like it's too much of a sacrifice.
Okay.
And here we maybe see a possible advantage of playing Pouty, namely your opponent isn't going to believe that you made such a dangerous opening right after he fishes, and he's going to assume it doesn't actually take an S or something like that.
Right. So Filmar's coming down for, I believe, 74 instead of 109 that it could have.
Yeah, big difference. Now I also find myself wondering a little bit what Mike might have kept when he played VAU. Since he kept EILRS, he would have had surveilled. On the other hand, if he kept EIMRS, then I think he would have had.
I play words where I'm like, this is 100% good, and it comes back.
I mean, it's possible he may have had surveil, but it is just one of those words that's very difficult to anagram if you haven't already seen the alphagram.
Yeah.
So,
and it's possible that he kept EIMRs. I shouldn't assume that he missed it. But on this turn, I'm absolutely certain that if he'd thought that Spouty was working with it,
right.
There's no possible way to do it if you don't have so many points.
On to Heidi now, who's got the X. She's drawn that out. I mean, she has a space for Fox if she wants to go ahead and do that. She was looking at Fox before that. I wonder if she knows about VOT. I wonder if that spot will come into play later in this game.
Yeah, it's not really usable for her at the moment, I think. But I think that she would be thinking, she would be deciding if she's in the lucky situation of being able to play, either like Fox or Tex to the top middle triple for 53 or 56 points.
Right.
Or she could play X next to the ME of Filmers for 54.
Right.
I mean, I guess I would prefer X to Ox. Usually think of EE and EO as roughly equal. But in this position where you're playing either X or Ox, I think that X is clearly better because you would want to retain the O for a hook onto EX.
Right. It's nice to unduplicate your tiles as well.
Yeah, but I don't like those very much either. So so Heidi might also wonder about the possibility of playing TEDx somewhere. It would be a really nice thing to do with her wrap, but I don't see a very good spot for it.
I wonder if Heidi is aware of Spouty. I wonder if she's, playing with some amount of contempt, hoping that her opponent doesn't know Spouty, and because she does, she might be able to take advantage of the spot.
56?
Yeah, well, she was laughing about something after Mike put his toes down, so it's possible that there was a little bit of discussion of that, right? But,
Right.
who knows?
Now, in this position, would you consider maybe not playing the X at all? Would you play something like D-E-K-E, Deke, keeping Fox back? Because, the X is still useful.
Yeah, so let's think about it like this. So if Heidi plays Deke,
right.
She would score, looks like 44 points, and she saves Fox for 54.
Right.
Now, if she gets to do that, then she gets 98 points. Now, in 2 turns. Now, by playing Tex, she gets 54, or she gets 56, and she makes, who knows if she's going to have next turn. Well, okay, she's still going to have out for 30.
Okay.
But on the other hand, she's taking more of a risk. So it comes down to a question of how likely do you think it is that Mike would obstruct that big spot with the X. If you think that Mike is not very likely to play there, then you definitely want to save it for yourself.
Right.
But if you think that there's a good chance that Mike will play there, then there's not much point in saving tiles for a spot that will go away anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's just kind of it's tough to know how to feel about this kind of position, because you usually what we're good at as Scrabble players is finding high scoring plays, or maybe distinguishing between them based on score and rack lead. But what's hard is to have a really good sense of how likely is my opponent to play in some particular spot.
Right.
Like you see people talking about sometimes, well, if you open the triple, it's absolutely certain that they're going to play there. Well, no, it isn't. Sometimes they have 7 vowels. Sometimes they're being moved somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes they have their 50-point play somewhere else. So, so they don't always take the triple. Sometimes they just want to say their best play. So, I think that people tend to overestimate how likely it is that someone plays in a big spot. Now, okay, so having waffled about this, and I guess, the nice thing about, I didn't realize at first, the nice thing about playing Deke is that not only does it keep X, but you're actually even setting yourself up for Fox, since now you have ELF.
Right.
So if the spot remains, Fox would be 64 points. That, I think, might be enough to swing me in favor of going after the setup, playing Deke and going for Fox in the next turn. So yeah, I think that's a really clever suggestion on your part.
I mean, I guess one of the things with Deke is I don't always expect my opponent to play to the side of Filmers, mostly because I'm still looking at that spot under VOT. I'm still looking at 4-letter words or 5-letter words that are going to make VOT and YA. Stuff will easily go under the U. I think it would be a very easy place for my opponent to score next turn, and I don't think the Deke really gives them a hint that I'm setting up my X, or they're not going to sniff out a setup from that. I think.
No, you're absolutely right. I mean, there are lots of racks that don't have the X where Deke would be the right play by a mile.
Right.
And there's also the O of how to play through. If you have the Z, that would be a very smart spot, or lots of words with 4-point tiles that go there.
Right.
So yeah, I agree. Of course, it's certainly possible that Mike would block Fox if you play Deke, but he doesn't have to. And even if he does, maybe you can score something.
Right.
You can score well on the bottom left. And at least, and actually, even if Mike does block Fox after Deke, at least you have a left for 30 points keeping the S, so it's not a disaster.
True. Mike now taking a good amount of time on his turn. Oh, I believe it's Heidi's turn.
I think Mike actually exchanged tiles.
I see. Okay. So Heidi figuring out what to do here.
Yeah, so then she would like to get rid of OFT or something like that. Now, I don't really see that she has much to do under VAUTE.
Right.
She can't do anything, EO, she'd have to put the O under the Y, or she could put the T under the U, but then what goes to the left of that? Not much. She could play footed through the O of Pouty. I guess at this point, if you're Heidi, you think that Mike absolutely does not believe that is not going to be playing Spouty unless he's absolutely desperate.
Mm-hmm. This is interesting.
So maybe don't worry about that. Yeah, so Heidi, we're playing of in this spot. Of course, she sets up her T, for something with F. But on the other hand, MO is a spot that's quite, I think, is not unlikely to go away. Although again, it's easy to overestimate how likely this is to happen. Yeah, and if she had played footed, that would open several useful floaters for Mike. On the other hand, there's the other spot from the left, which is also 30 points.
Right. I mean, I guess they feel similar to me. I mean, I don't really have any issues with this play. I guess I do like your suggestion of footed.
It's not a bad play.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like she kind of just wants to keep taking her points and running with them.
Yeah, I mean, out is 30, footed is 28. It maybe does make it a bit easier for Mike to play an 8-letter word, but on the other hand, after it's easier for Mike to play a 7.
Right.
So yeah, it's tough.
I wonder if so I wonder what Mike is likely to do now, but with the 2 T's on her back, Heidi will be able to hit like MOT and F next time if she wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, she'll have plays like ties or hinted in that area of the board if it remains open, which would score very well and definitely get rid of a bunch of more or less mediocre piles in her rack. Okay, I guess I still don't really see anything much for her to do under flops.
Yeah, I guess she only has that E to bail her out, so nothing for the Y.
Right.
Maybe, I mean, who knows?
Well, Mike seems to have done rather well for himself on the exchange, so let's see what he's playing exactly.
Oh, look at that.
He plays neonate.
Nice fit. Sorry.
Yeah, so certainly you would still have think out if I played footed, you would still have not having trouble thinking.
Right. Folks, don't worry, we are still on Team Heidi. So that has not changed. But that is a nice find by Mike of Neonate.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess the question from his point of view might have been, do I have a double-double? Which is a little bit tricky because it requires putting the T in the second position.
Oh, yeah. Explain to you on a time that one might take with this kind of move, especially with the blank. You do have to iterate through all of the possibilities, make sure you're not missing anything.
Yeah, I mean, certainly, Mike might have noticed neonate fairly quickly and thought that, this is a good score at 78 points. It doesn't make any disastrous openings, so, I won't be unhappy if I end up playing that.
Right.
But he should also think to himself, maybe I should go through the alphabet, think at least briefly about each letter, see if I can come up with something that puts the T in the second position so that I can get the second double word score. Maybe even spend a little bit of time looking at the K. There are not that many words that end with K, but if you can find one, it would be a much better play than neonate. So you have to think about these things, but in the end, if you don't want to spend forever, and you have to eventually make the best way that you can.
Speaking of not wanting to spend too much time, for Heidi now, she's been mulling over these tiles for a minute. I mean, I guess, now that Neonate has opened up that triple for me, and I don't see any obvious, I don't think there's any 7s or 8s. Are there? Maybe I'm just thinking of playing to the triple, right? Like, maybe something like 9th.
Yeah, 9th is definitely a possible play. Indent is a possible play. It's the same score. It keeps TH instead of DET, more of a scoring lead, but less of a legal lead.
Mm-hmm.
Another possibility would be to play Den parallel to Neonate. So that would be 29 instead of the 23, but on the other hand, 29 instead of 27, and maybe a bit more defensive. But on the other hand, DIT feels a lot worse to me than DET.
Right.
So yeah, I do kind of like the idea of playing 9th as you suggested.
Let's see. What else could Heidi do? Maybe making
So
Vought
another
and
possibility,
HE.
yeah.
You know, maybe 31 points for Vought and HE.
Yeah, I feel like the lead from that is too clumsy. You know, DINTT is unlikely to bingo, but it's also not going to score very much with all those consonants. Rather than playing that, I would prefer to play something like Hotted, HOTTED, through the O of Pouty. So that scores 28, which is one more than Neonate, than Ninth rather. It does open some bingo lanes, but now that the score is even, that's much less of a concern than it would have been last turn. So like last turn, if Heidi had played Footed, she would have opened several floaters. In a position where she was significantly ahead, but now that the score is even, open general, that sort of things, and given that Mike has now, instead of just having traded a few tiles, is now just a completely random rack, that sort of thing is much less of an issue.
I am thinking about what
so,
you said.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Please continue.
Oh no, I was sorry.
I was just going to say that, given what you were saying about the leave of DET, I do really like hanging on to that. I think that maybe the leave of DET is slightly better than Hotted. Hotted being one more point, but I think DET and IN, like, DET is slightly better, more than 1 point than IN.
Yeah, I agree, and especially since there are already 5 E's on the board and only 1 I, it definitely shifts the probabilities in favor of holding the E rather than the I.
So then coming down for Heidi, I believe this is 29 points, keeps DIT. Maybe DIT not the best lead, but because this is still a scoring move, I think this is still fine. She did spend a bit of time on this move, and for her to put something down that scores, I think that's definitely something that you want to just keep doing. If you can't find something that you feel is like your best play, if you can find something that scores, usually not the worst idea.
Yeah, no scoring. Well, as everyone says, the winner of the game is the person who scores more points.
Right.
And you have to get those points sometime. Yeah.
45.
All right, so Vati, not a word, and instantly challenged by Heidi, I believe.
Yeah, so this is a lucky break for her. Yeah, I mean, certainly nothing that this play would allow Heidi to do in any way compensate for 45 points that she would be giving away by letting it stand. So yeah, she has absolutely right to challenge.
Really, really good instincts by her part here. Really quickly challenged too. I gotta say, I'm very impressed.
Yeah. Yeah, Vaulty is a word, but there's no body.
That might explain the confusion, yes. Yeah, because Vault here is a pretty high probable bingo. Definitely would have been seen by Mike already. And Heidi had Jug off to the side.
Yeah, he might have been thinking of playing Jug above the TO rather, of Pouty.
Right.
Which would stop any future shenanigans with Pouty. On the other hand, as you said before, maybe Heidi knows it, whereas Mike would only do it if he's absolutely desperate.
Right.
So maybe it actually benefits Heidi to leave it open. On the other hand, if you try to think of what else Heidi might do,
42.
I mean, I guess you could just play Jog through the O of Pouty, but I don't like that at all. I think Jug.
No, holding on to the U is really bad.
Yeah, I like Jug. I think that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I mean, you could say, knowing that Mike has an A, maybe by playing Jug, you'd be giving him Raj or Taj. On the other hand, he does have a Y and W, so you kind of expect him to be scoring somewhere.
True. That's a good point.
Also, Jug has 2 more points than Jug.
Heidi, still waffling here. I can understand the worry. It sucks to put the J out in the triple lane, but I feel like she's just gotta pull the trigger on this. There we go.
Yeah.
22.
27?
22?
22. Yeah.
Good on her.
Yeah.
Will Heidi be rewarded with bingo? We will find out.
30.
Okay, Raj. very quickly.
Yeah, and sure enough, Frog comes down pretty quickly. And, Heidi will remember that Mike is keeping WY, and maybe we'll be cautious about opening scores with that kind of tile. Spots for that kind of tile. Yeah, so this is really not a very appealing rack that Heidi has here.
I'm trying to see what she drew. I believe there's an A in there.
Yeah, so I believe she has ADIILTT.
Ooh. Ay. Okay, this is not what you hope to see when you draw these tiles. No E for her to do anything with bot. Just nothing really interesting, I think. Do you just do something like DIT? No, I hate that. Scores nothing.
Yeah, I mean, if you play DIT, as you say, it scores nothing. Now, you're maybe creating a spot that could be used for bingo, but it wouldn't be too worried that Mike is going to bingo, knowing that he has a T and a W and a Y.
Right.
Now, another possibility is you could play something like T-Lock to the K of Hex.
Ah. I like that.
And it scores 2 more points than DIT. Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe.
And there's still a fair number of eyes, looks like, to draw, so...
Yeah, maybe Dint to the N of back knees. Ugh, all of these feel gross. Oh,
well,
Tined would be better.
Should play Tint.
Yeah.
Yeah. Depending on how... And you could play, like, TT next to ET with Neonate. That's only 7 points, but again, I feel like the eyes are not going to do you any good anytime soon in this position.
There are 6 eyes in scene. Maybe you do something like Letai, making EL. You get rid of the eyes as fast as possible.
Well, I think I'd rather play TT because if you play Letai, you're creating a spot that might be useful to Mike. Like you might have something like YOW next to the AY.
Okay, that's a really good point.
And also, D and T do clash a little bit. Whereas D goes better, I think, with the L than with the T. So I think if I were choosing just to D and T and Letai, I think I'd have to play TT.
I agree.
Now, the other thing you think about on this track is, maybe I should exchange. But I feel like, the leaves like ADL, okay, it's not the world's greatest leaf, but it's not a negative leaf or anything, and you don't have any terribly good leaves at all. So I don't, even though it feels a little bit silly to to get only 7 points, I still feel like it's better than trading. Another possibility, which might actually be better than we think, is just to play something like TIK, and hope, again, given that you're not getting a great lead and you're not scoring very many points, maybe you should try as hard as you can to draw a bingo, and ADILT, not the greatest lead, but, it does actually have possibilities.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm convinced. TIL in Heidi's hands for a second there, and now she's looking at Lit. Oh, Lint, okay.
Yeah, so Heidi plays Lint. Now, my issue with that, I think, is that so maybe I shouldn't be worried about this. I was going to say, you would be worried that your opponent is going to play a bingo ending in ING with Lint, or a bingo ending in an E with E-Lint. But again, when he's just played at the W and the Y, it's not so much of an issue.
Yeah, I guess this is more of an issue of neonates coming down with swine. Okay.
Yeah, that's true. TT or something would have blocked that.
All right. I mean, I guess with a leave of YW, I guess you can't really. Then your opponent has been trying to play like 3 tiles, 2 tiles. Maybe you could infer better tiles for them. But swine, a really good play for Mike. Hard moment for Heidi here.
239.
Yeah, it looked like she was going to get a bingo, and then that 2 appeared on her rack. But luckily, Mike made a very nice spot for it.
Okay, let's check then. Okay.
Oh no, that's
an
186.
M? Oh, that's an R.
Okay.
My apologies. I am
Play. Yeah.
trying to figure out what these tiles are. I believe it's REDA TIQ that she had.
Yeah, that's always good.
Okay, perfect. Surely this is just a moment for QI.
Well, I guess you would think for just a moment, maybe I'd play QAT instead. It would depend on, let's say, vowel constant. Like if the bag is super
44.
constant heavy, then you would probably prefer to play QAT. And the other minor issue with this is that it does create a spot for the Z above IN.
Right.
However, there is nothing that Mike has done would suggest that he's especially likely to have the Z. So I don't think that I would actually be too concerned about this.
I guess.
I think that I would just keep the better lead here.
I guess one of the reasons why I
Those
like.
2 more points for cat, I don't know.
This might be a minor thing, but one of the reasons why I like keeping EA together is because it does still fit under VOT. So, it might not hit the...
Yes, you're absolutely right.
It might not be a double-double, but, it would still be,
Yeah, no, I think you're right.
Yeah. So, it could
Yeah,
be...
I think, that's a good point, yeah.
QI, leaving the E also available, I guess, for Heidi, though I guess QAT would have still allowed...
It's hard to use, though.
Yeah, it is hard to use,
Yeah. So now on this rack, so Heidi has found her bingo, good for her.
Nice.
And I'm sure that she sees the spot for it as well. So there is a 9-letter word with these 7 letters in IN, although it is not one that actually places through IN. It's an N of M that wouldn't have fit. But I think that
interesting.
it's a word that you should know, I think.
An ING word?
No, actually, it's not.
Oh, okay.
If it were an ING word, it would fit through the IN.
Oh.
Yeah, so I'm saying that it's a word that
Sorry.
doesn't have the I and N together.
I realize I misheard. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
That is my, I have brought my listening ears to this commentary session. So grade 8 hopefully will go down for Heidi quite quickly. I believe this is a common,
Yeah, no, she had it set up, but...
a common word, right? Like the gradations of something.
Well, I don't know. I mean, the gradation seems to be a lot more common than grade 8. I mean, I guess your grade 8 is to rough gradations on something, but it's definitely less common. But it looks okay. Good. Heidi is playing it.
Yes, there was never a doubt in our minds.
74?
Oh, I guess it could still play with Elint, right? Oh yeah, I guess it could.
Yeah, that's true. But this placement I think is actually less dangerous. It doesn't give a spot for the Z above the ABA.
Mm-hmm.
It is quite difficult to play a word with the G in the second position.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean, I think that this is a better place for it.
I like it, and it's also one more point, I believe. I think this is 74.
That's correct.
Okay.
That's correct.
Nice.
Yeah, that's right.
I like how fast you are at counting these plays because it feels like I have a computer on hand. Not to reduce you to a computer status, but people already think of your Scrabble skills as next to a Scrabble engine. So there you go.
Well, not quite.
623.
But no, I definitely did grow up in the days before you had computers to count the scores for you playing online. So.
And
okay, and that spot is finally being used. Ooh.
Wow, he's done a neared.
Together, Mike. Ouch.
Really nice find.
Yeah, very nice indeed.
Quite impressive. I wonder if this will be challenged. Probably not.
Well, I just won't speculate. No, let's...
Can you imagine my chagrin when it was nearly there too?
Okay, so there are just confirming their scores, I believe.
Yep.
Were you able to grab a look at Heidi's tiles before?
Yeah, I believe she has ADDENOP.
Nice.
Yeah. So if they're an open H, she would have head pawn, but unfortunately the W doesn't really work that way.
That's a crazy word.
It's also worth mentioning that the spot under VOT is not dead yet because VOT is the verb, and so you could hook it with a D. However, Heidi not having an I wouldn't actually be able to score very much by doing so.
Pause for a second. 3, 4, 6.
An R, I guess, would give pardon? Yes, an R would give pardon.
Yeah, that's right.
But no sevens with this, I believe. Okay, yeah, no sevens.
No, unfortunately, no sevens for Heidi.
So surely... okay, so is this the point where one goes for like a fishy, maybe like a 2
It's really
tile or
interesting.
3 tile kind of a play
Three, four,
where
six.
might that
Yeah.
work? Maybe making
Yeah, 3, 4,
rep
6, 3,
and
1.
dop, maybe something like that.
Yeah, that was Matthew.
Yeah, drop would be an interesting fetching play. It would keep a good lead, it would score decently. Another possibility would be just to grab a bunch of points by playing depend.
Ooh, nice.
Or
Depone?
depone maybe
Yeah.
even better than that. Yeah, depone would score 3 fewer points than depend, but AD is a lot better than AO, and especially with that D that I just mentioned. And yeah, if you play dop, you're scoring how much? You're scoring 22 instead of 36. And I think it was showing a minute ago that Heidi was behind by 29. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like the board is not like great for bingos. I mean, there is that spot around mirrored, but that's quite likely to go away one way or another. So I think that I'm playing depone and not fishing for the bingo on this turn.
Would you consider something as simple as, okay, so this play is still hoping to play a bingo. This play is still hoping that your opponent doesn't block, but maybe something like OP making Oho and Nep. But I also really like the idea of just opening as much of the board as you can with depend. Depone, as you mentioned, a much better version of that.
Yeah. Well,
39, I think.
I don't think there's. I would say that with DOP available, it wouldn't be correct to play BOP. You know,
Okay.
DOP is only 2 fewer points than it gets rid of the duplicate D.
Right.
So I would definitely prefer DOP to OP. And also, it maybe takes away a scoring spot that would be useful for me.
Right.
You know, he could play something around like Ukraine and possibly score.
Oh, the Z is still out, right? Rez would still play there.
But even without that, you know, something I don't know, something like HAW next to grade 8 is a lot of points.
True.
Yeah. So here, yeah, this is definitely although Heidi has noted on the H and W herself.
That's nice. I mean, she is going to be able to score with that as long as the spot is not taken away. Though I guess she still has Oho if she needs. Though I guess, I mean, what would Oho allow? F is a
Well,
word.
she could play.
So yeah, okay, that would go there.
Yes, F is a word. She has HAW. Yeah, how over there would be a lot of points indeed. Yeah, that'd be like 41.
Nice. Duplicate A's for her to work with, but for now, Mike to come down with a play on this board. He might block, he might just play parallel to depend, but that would be sort of hard to do because of the consonants that he would have to overlap.
Well, I mean, if he has the Z, then he might have a 44-point play there without having to think too hard.
True.
This is.
Though I believe that may have been played relatively quickly had that been the case.
Yeah, that's quite possible.
Maybe he's looking for something through the G, or maybe he's trying to look at the tiles that are unseen to us. Still a W, still a V to go. The B.
Yeah, it looks like the tiles that are unseen to Mike. Okay, I guess there's no V or W for him. There are 2 S's. There's no V. Well, he doesn't know that Heidi has the H. Yeah, so I guess. Yeah, Mike might think that Heidi's rack is more bingo than it actually is. I mean, of course, we don't really know what Mike would be thinking about this.
Maybe he has a lot of O's.
That could very well be.
So.
Yeah. So maybe Heidi has just noticed AAH to the left of grade 8.
Nice.
And I would still prefer that play, as you pointed out, as PAL for 41, but...
Yeah. Would you do how, or would you do haw to the side of grade 8, making REW? Because there are 2 A's. Does it matter?
Yeah, there are 2 A's. Well, it does matter. Okay, so let's see. So haw would be 36 points. I mean, I guess my worry with haw is that that can be overlapped again.
Okay.
There are a number of A's. There's still an I and there's still an A and several I's left, not to mention the S's.
Right.
And so you might end up giving Mike a lot of points in some mediocre rack. You know, like if you play something like BILE next to HAW, even that is 32 points, and he hasn't really done anything much. So it does create a somewhat dangerous opening, and also as you just pointed out, there are so many O's left.
Right.
AIOV is nothing to write home about, AID is actually not much worse. So I think between Ha and Tao, I think I prefer Hao.
I like your
And
reasoning
again, he writes, yeah. Although on the other hand, as again, this might be a case where you do want to think about this to better place, since you might be giving away Kaz or cause above making Chow, which would be an enormous score.
Oh.
Still, I don't know. Still, I don't think it makes sense to be too paranoid about this sort of thing. I would probably let's play Hal on this position. But we'll see what Mike does.
All right, let's see. Oh, okay. You were right about the Z play.
Okay, well, we don't have to worry about the set anymore. Yeah, so now I feel like Heidi really does need to take the points from Hal. After that, it's really going to be very hard for her to bingo on this position for Cosmo. Or to go for that anyway.
Oh, man. So she's currently down 41, I think, and Hal would make this game exactly even.
Maybe you could ask Noah.
Yeah.
We got a 670.
Yeah.
Still see my.
I feel like she has to.
Actually, another point about Hal versus Ha is that by playing Ha, Heidi would be able to draw the L for Ogaival through the G of Mayday, which would be quite a good score. But that spot might not stay open. I mean, with the overlaps for Mike that I mentioned, for example, we might block it by accident. Now, that ZE also makes you think of something ending in IZE, which is not really possible now, but it's definitely worth keeping in mind for the future.
I was thinking
Like if Heidi were able to play, I don't know.
No, it's just
Do you think that overlaps to the side of grade 8 are super... Oh, okay, so she's gonna go ahead and do right now. I'm not sure if I agree with this play as much. I can see why she might be doing it. It's nice to get some points, but I wonder if she just didn't see the spot, because is 34 points and Hao is 41. So I think this is just a matter of just not having seen the spot.
Yeah, I think Hao is definitely the better play.
And not having drawn well into that leave, she's drawn. Well, I mean, now she's got duplicate eyes to deal with.
Yeah, no, she'd better hope that she gets to play Wig on her next turn, which would really do wonders for her rack and score a ton of points.
Right.
Shit. That was disastrous.
Tough place to be in for her.
Yeah. I mean, she has, and there's no tile that Mike has that could be worth more than 1 point that goes after HA. So possibly he won't actually be able to have any compelling there, and Heidi might still be able to get it, but who knows?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a really good point. There's a lot of eyes out, so maybe he will have an IZE word, maybe.
Yeah, or maybe he'll be doing something under Uni. Like maybe he'll do, yeah, I don't know, maybe he'll have something looking goat or goal.
Oh, interesting.
Or he might have LIS under Uni or something, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's interesting.
Or maybe ism.
Or
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, no, he doesn't have ism. Spike has the M.
Alright.
Oh,
Look at that!
yeah, sure enough.
Very nice.
Well, nice, except that there's one serious problem with it.
Let me see. Okay, alright, spoil it for me.
GOAR is not a word.
Oh no! I didn't see that. Oh, he's thinking of gory. He's thinking of GOARY, is he not?
Yeah, that's right. GOARY is acceptable, GOAR is not.
I was
And
thinking...
if Heidi challenges, that might have been a mistake for Mike. Yeah.
The funny thing is, I was going to say that, it's possible that Mike just, might phony and it would open up an opportunity for Heidi to get back into this game. And then I thought, the problem with this play is just positional. So I was like, oh, maybe something to the L. But no, it's just that it's a phony. Oh boy.
Just try shifting at a time.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if Heidi is considering
No.
challenging it. I mean, they pointed to it, but it looked like they might have just counted the scores. No, I think Heidi maybe has accepted it.
She doesn't look to be thinking. She's not moving her tiles around, so maybe a challenge. Usually we see Heidi, play with her tiles when she's looking for words, but right now, not moving her tiles,
Yeah.
so maybe she's considering challenging.
Well, fingers are crossed for that.
All right, Heidi, come on. Argo and
Yeah, I mean, by
Gora?
playing weak.
I think those are the only two in the...
Yeah, Aggro and, Aggro and Gora, yeah, that's right.
Oh, sorry, aggro. Ooh, yeah. A
Yeah, it's
student
Aldo.
student of agriculture or something like that.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so she's got Mog off to the side. I believe she might be looking at
Yeah,
Ham and Mo.
Surely Wig would be better than that.
I believe that as well. Mo,
Yeah, Mo is 2 more points than Wig, but how can you keep GIVI? It's just too horrible. I mean, by playing Wig, so if Heidi plays Wig, she sets herself up for Bomb, but that's not very likely to remain, unfortunately.
ooh. All right, Heidi, come on. Okay, she's gonna go with Mo.
No.
40.
Yeah, so she takes the lead on this turn, but the lead is really bad. I think it's going to be very hard for her to win this position.
All right, we can hope for a miracle draw, but what would that even be? Like an S? Maybe there's like a...
Well, yeah. I mean, again, she set herself up for a fig for 29, which would be great if it happens, but, it seems really likely that Mike will play there. And I guess now she has OGIVE in the top, but again, how likely is that to remain?
Right.
Yeah, so she's set up a major street in Ottawa, but unfortunately that's not valid even if she had a place for it.
No, out of the bag right after you've been gone.
Things that I don't know about Canada could fill a book.
Well, you could know quite a lot about Canada and still not know every road in Ottawa. It's just that I have, my former workplace was actually on Ugly Road, so it's all too familiar to me.
But you lived in the States for a while, did you not?
Yeah, I did, but I lived in Ottawa. I was living in the United States for about a quarter of my life in total. But in Ottawa for more than that. I grew up mostly in Ottawa, and then I lived there from 2010 basically until 2023.
That's a long time. Wow.
Yep. Long time.
Okay, so Mike is taking that spot. Oh, and he had one of the S's.
Yeah, this is. Except that he's. Oh,
Has he
wait a minute.
phonied?
But there's another problem with this.
Yeah, he's played AMS.
Yes, he has phonied again. AMS is not a word.
Oh, come on, Heidi.
And this time, Mr. Heidi was not.
Surely she must.
These are just ordinary words. Like, why would that
Come on, Heidi.
be so big? Do you know what I mean?
It must look strange.
Yeah, and surely she must. And surely she can't think that she has a way to win this position if she leaves it on. Well, actually.
Oh, sorry, he made hams. Oops.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
Oops.
Hams is perfectly fine. Never mind.
We couldn't see
sorry.
the sign of the board, folks. So we thought it was just AMS.
Yeah. No, close is fine. Now, I wonder here, I mean, I feel like Heidi is playing love, but LII, I think, is not going to go out for her, so maybe she would have some other play. Like if she plays Liv? No, she's not really playing very much, though.
I feel like I wonder if this is her best endgame. I think. Well, actually, what are her opponents out? So so let's see.
It doesn't seem like a fun game.
Well, you mean like playing with more than one
Yeah.
person?
Does he have more than one out? I think Mike only has one out with BRIOS on his rack. I believe He
Oh, he
has.
has Rios on his rack. Okay, yeah.
Oh, this is kind of crazy. There's.
Oh, he has Bonsoir.
Yeah. That's the only out that he has.
It's us, Karen.
Oh, yeah, nice. Okay, so I guess probably Heidi's best endgame would have been to block that somehow.
I wonder if she can even. So say for example, Mike does OBS to the side of Ven, making Oho and Neb and Moans. Then
Yeah.
Can Heidi?
Surely that's too much for Heidi to overcome.
Yeah, I think she's still going to lose by something around like 16 or 15.
Yeah, I mean, between Bonsoir and Odds, it's hard for me to imagine that Heidi would have really played in this endgame.
She has seen Pili though, Pili, so there is that.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, so Mike does have to do something.
Okay, so what are his options? Yeah, I think if OB or OBS goes down, I don't think that Heidi can overcome that. Oh wait, she also has
Yeah, no, I'm sure you're right.
Wheelie.
Oh, she has Wheelie.
Yeah, okay, forgot about that.
Yeah.
So let's see. What if he were to do? What if he were to do something like Vibs? And then what does Heidi do?
Well, then I'm sure that Heidi's best play then would be just to play Pili.
Right, and then
I think she loses by 1 point.
Oh, what if she does Iliad? What if she does like Vibs and then SI and Iliad?
Oh, you're right. If she has, Iliad, that would be 1 more point than Pili. So yeah, that would be a tie if you could come up with that.
Surely.
If Mike plays Vibs.
Oh, that's insane.
I mean, her time is very short. I mean, we'll see what Mike does, because if Mike does come up with odds, then that's like that.
Oh, there we go. He does.
Oh yeah, he
okay.
found it. Yeah. So that's 33 points. So Mike is now ahead by 29. There's no way that Heidi's catching up.
Yeah. Oh, that's tough. That's quite a position.
Yeah.
I mean, this game has been quite a ride, I'd say. And
yes, very much.
Kudos to her for finding her best outplay here with Pili. Glove also, I'd say.
Yeah.
Because he gave her Willy and Pili, I guess I can't fault her for getting the points as quickly as she could. And
Right, yeah.
great word finding with grade 8, I'd say.
Yeah, grade 8 was very nice. Yeah, it's
I really like
just a shame about the GOAR.
Yeah. I mean, I really like that she pulled the trigger on Jug. That was a tough decision to make, but
Yeah.
I think Kex also, good play there. Deke, I mean, I think,
But I really do like his decision of Deke. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess it's hard to kind of like pull yourself out of, I have to play this for 54 points right now. So, Kex, I think, is still, a really, QI, also a really good find instead of doing QAT.
Yeah, that's very important.
I realized I missed.
Hey, Heidi, can you hear us?
Hi, I missed Neonates the first time where I played Anired, so right after I played it, I realized that I passed up quite a few points. Anyway.
Filmers is good, eh? Did you check?
Which one?
I'm sure it's good. Just making sure.
Oh, this is good. Oh, Filmers. Yeah, refilms and filmers. I was debating between the two.
They're both good.
Yeah, they're
Refilms
both
are good.
good.
Unless I tried to play them, then somehow they're both wrong.
Is Swiney good with a Y?
I think so.
See, that would have scored me a lot more points there, but no, it's not good.
It's not good?
No, so good thing I didn't do that.
I'm not good. I'm not good.
Well, you'd have checked it.
So what was the biggest mistake? Well, I'm sure it's just words. It's just words I don't know, probably. Or maybe.
I would say, you played really well. You had some really good instincts on this. I mean, grade 8 was found very, very quickly.
Yeah, that was,
I really like that you put down QI as quickly as you did. But if you're thinking of, biggest mistake, I'd say not challenging GOAR.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I thought about it briefly, and I was like, that looks good. That's right, right? I don't know.
That was a turning point too, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But Jug, a really good strategic play there. I really liked it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I proved it.
Check.
I wasn't sure because he dropped Raj right away, so I'm like, oh, maybe that was wrong.
No, because I've never very good.
Well, I mean, you knew he was keeping
I think so.
YW, so you know you're kind of like forcing
Right.
him to stay,
Right.
you know, holding on to the YW for next turn.
Right. Awesome. Yeah, Gore. Damn.
Man, I thought
It's
it
so
was good.
hard. Those
That
words
was not
all
one I
look the
was
same.
It was.
G-A-U-R, G-U-A-R.
I hate four-letter words.
Yeah, I know.
They suck so much.
I almost was like, is this Pilly good? Pilly, Willie, Iliad? But yeah, I almost didn't take the extra 2 points here because I was like, maybe Pilly is wrong.
Oh, it's G-A-R.
But I mean, you did it. You found your best outplay. That was really well done. And you know, with gore, I can understand the confusion because gory is a word, so it's hard.
G-O-A-R-Y is a word? Is that what you're saying?
That's what.
Yeah, G-O-A-R-Y.
Yeah, that's right.
Gory. Man.
Hey, Adam, did you like the shout out there? Ogilvy? That's where our club used to be?
Oh, yeah, exactly where I used to work.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I did notice that.
The board's getting pretty shadowy now, eh? I don't know. When I try to plug in my lamp, it doesn't seem to help. I don't know. Hopefully we can muddle through. I think, what do we got? One more?
Yeah, one more before dinner.
One more before dinner? I better get my stuff into the oven.
Yeah. Okay. I'll square this up. You do that.
Ooh, all right.
What?
You don't need pictures, I guess, because you have it on camera. Or should I wait for you?
Yeah, I'm always worried it's like gonna crap out and I won't have it
Yeah.
or whatever. But did I take a picture of Matt's game?
Yeah, so in the next round, Heidi is going to take on the undefeated leader.
Oh, who am I playing? Matthew?
You're playing Noah Slackoff.
Oh, Noah's undefeated?
Yeah.
Good for you, Noah.
Yep.
Okay. I haven't been keeping up with my scores at all. Okay, gotta put Noah in here. And then...
I'd say, you know, you're doing really well. Just trust your instincts. And honestly, I'm somebody who doles out nickels all the time. And
Well, I
can
didn't even-
only ever recommend that people do.
I was gonna say I didn't even think to challenge
I
it, but
didn't
yes,
really-
I did,
yeah.
and I didn't. So
I didn't think that it was
Yeah.
funny. I was debating all the other things.
You're still Killer Queen, and we're very lucky that we get to see you doing this.
Thanks you guys so much for being so patient. We have Brian, I don't know if people know in the chat, Blue Felly, Brian Levitt is doing annotation for us, so that's awesome. That's feeding all of the information to the stream. So yeah.
Thank you, Brian.
Appreciate you all doing this,
Thank
even
you.
though I'm trying not to feel bad because I did give all the caveats, but I still feel bad. You know how it is.
What?
Yeah. You know, just like, it's gonna be crap, it's not gonna work, whatever, but do like 7 people want to hang around in case it works?
Well, they probably did. All right.
But yeah, okay, thank
You're
you guys.
providing us with a lot of entertainment, some great, you know, viewing pleasure, and, you know, we have Adam Logan with us, so
Yay!
can things
That's
ever
what I
really
mean.
be
I hate to think I'm
uninteresting?
wasting Adam's time.
No,
Everybody's
not
time.
at all. Wait, actually, I'll let
Not
Adam
at all,
speak for
not at all.
yourself.
No, not at all. No,
Okay, awesome.
I like to think that I can do something to actually promote the game rather than just playing in tournaments and not giving anything back.
Well, we very, very much appreciate this. So I'm gonna go put my food in the oven, and then I'll play Noah. So I'm just muting you guys again.
Hi.
Bye.
See you soon.
Yeah. And occasionally I don't have my personality to direct tournaments or deal with or negotiate with hotels, so.
I'm sure you could scare them into giving us great discounts.
No, I don't think so.
Though, I mean, to be fair, I hope you guys are realizing this through this commentary that Adam Logan, not a very intimidating person except, you know, over the board.
Completely harmless.
So you say. Alright, one more game to go. Don't go anywhere, folks. Heidi is not just streaming her games, she's also, you know, playing this tournament, and she's contributing to the potluck, so she's making food, which is, can anybody say, you know, like, multitasking?
Yours can probably go like 375. I don't know. What do you have there? Matthew's destroying stuff. Timer. Timer for, I don't know, 35 minutes. I don't know how to set timers. Timer. Oh wait, we got clocks.
Yeah, I was just
Probably
watch
just.
that. Yeah.
Okay. Stop. Yes. Who's going first here?
I think it should be me because I've gone second a lot.
I believe
but
Noah is going
not sure.
first.
So, if it's you, is Blue Felly ready to have Noah in player 1 position? 'Cause I can handle that. I just have to do this. Right. I haven't put anybody's record in or anything. I was planning on it, but too much stuff. Too much.
Did you set a timer?
I didn't yet, but
So how long did you want to do it?
35 minutes, please.
It's 35 minutes time.
Thank you.
35 minutes, starting now.
Okay. So, did you check? No?
Yeah, it's just loading. Oh, yeah, I'm first.
Okay. Okay then. This is so awkward. It is so dark in here.
Yeah. Well, we got some lamps when it gets too dark. So.
Can we use these? Is there a reason we're not using them?
It just didn't fit where it didn't reach. Maybe if you move it to that outlet. Maybe if you move it to that outlet over there. Yeah. Stretch over.
Further away.
Is it?
Is this right in your face or something?
No. Oh, you? Just don't look directly into the light.
It's fine. It's a little bit of negative.
Actually, it's pretty bad for me.
Okay. Maybe we could put it, I don't know. Maybe over here? I don't know.
Well, it doesn't reach.
I don't know. Okay, you go. Have fun.
Well, maybe we just don't have that much light.
Try the smaller one? What's the smaller one?
Again, I don't think it's going to reach, is it?
Yeah, I think it should be that.
Okay, have a good game.
You too. Okay.
Fire.
Damn, this moved again. You moved it.
Oh, I did move it, yeah.
Okay. Should be okay.
Okay. Game is about to start soon. Noah to go first, so we
Maybe
will
it's
sit
better,
here
like
in
it's dark
suspense
for
for a
us,
little
but
bit.
it looks fine on screen.
Yeah. Looking forward to it.
Noah performed really well recently at Montreal Tournament, as Josh Greenway has pointed out in the chat. So it'll be quite the match. Always fun to see good players going up against each other. But Team Heidi now to support our girlie. Ooh, and the blanks came a-callin'. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that might be a tricky rack, though.
Wurari? Is that not the word?
Wurari is a word, but it has two O's in it.
Oh no! I thought that was okay. Maybe she'll get something for Air Woman, you know.
That would be really nice, yeah.
Okay.
Failed to manifest, unfortunately. Yeah, so there's actually one other 8-letter word in this rack, but it is not available with any of the letters that Noah played. Not an easy one.
Okay, alright. Chat, would you like to see if you can find this 8-letter word? And could you give us a hint as to what one of the tiles might be?
I'll say that both of the tiles are worth 4 points or more.
Oh, both of the tiles are worth 4 tiles or more. Okay, that makes it significantly harder. I promise not to give it away. But for now, Heidi in a really tough position, not having a bingo, but could she just play off a few tiles? Can she do something like Wadi, which, I mean, feels hateful?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, it does improve the rack. It's not bad defensively. I think I might prefer to play Airway to the Y.
Nice.
Just to create a bit more space for my bingos in the future.
Nice. Keeping O blank.
But yeah, no, Wadi does have some defensive merits, definitely, and AOR blank is a better leaf than O blank.
And she's seen Airway. That's lovely. Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah. Don't forget about the front hook on Airway either.
I would love to see how you trust this word and put it down. 6-letter words are so much harder to trust because they're not the words that, Scrabble players will generally study on a regular basis unless they are, of course, Adam Logan. So for the rest of us humans and mortals, Airway, hard to pull the trigger on. But then again, also kind of a common word.
So freaking hard.
Well, yeah, I mean, but, airlines that are called such and such airways, and then, just an airways, the part of the respiratory system that you breathe through. You talk about a person having obstructed airways.
Right.
So I think that it's a word that someone could reason out, even if you haven't actually studied it.
But Heidi, she's playing someone who is rated 2,000, so it's hard, I guess, to pull the trigger on words that you're not absolutely sure of because you know that your opponent will just challenge them off.
Yeah, on the other hand, you can also tell yourself that if you don't go for things, then, you're not going to win against someone who is so high rated. So, it's I opened a window because it's really hot in here and that's something fell in.
Nobody seems to have reacted very much in the background, so I believe maybe things are fine.
I wouldn't know what to do in this situation.
It's not a disaster. I think it's possible. Anyway.
I have no idea. God.
Tough position for Heidi. She's really struggling with this move. She did have WAI off to the side, so I think she saw Wadi. I think she was considering WAI, which in itself is a word. Hard to pull the trigger in moments
Doesn't really have any good places to play it, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any good place to play WAI, though. I mean, I would much prefer to play Wadi than Y and PI.
Yeah.
And really, Wadi, I think, might end up being even a little bit better than Airway because it's so much more defensive. The leave is more secure in terms of getting a bingo.
I feel
Let's see what she does.
Yeah, I feel like Wadi and Airway are pretty close, but I really like your suggestion of Airway. I like getting the points. I mean, I may not bingo as much next time, but...
Yeah, it's true, but you put 8 points on the board. I mean, my usual way of thinking is that bingo is 40 extra points, so if you're getting 8 extra points, then that by itself would have to be, but that makes it for losing 20% of your bingo percentage.
Right.
And, when you consider defense, so I'm sure that no average is significantly less after Wadi than it does after Airway.
You're right. You're definitely right.
So let's maybe quickly see what my conduct has to say.
I believe Magpie has Airway winning by half a point. Oh, about a point, yeah. And she's drawn the other blank, oh boy.
Okay, well, I guess she'll be able to bingo then without too much trouble.
She might be able to just play a double-double to the R, hopefully.
Yeah, or maybe she has things down from the P if that doesn't work out.
That's true.
Yeah, well, it will very much depend on what Noah can come up with here. Okay, yeah, so... Yeah, no, so Magpie definitely seems to prefer Airway over Wadi. Another possibility that he didn't mention
46.
Is to play Waragi to the G, but I don't see why you do that instead of Airway.
Okay, and Fez,
Okay, well, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, well, it happens, yeah.
I guess, I wonder... Okay, 46 points. I feel like you have to take it. There's no reason not to. Also, you might get a +5 on fairway sometimes.
Well, I guess if you don't know anyone who plays golf, maybe you don't know the word fairway.
Oh.
Probably Heidi has 100% of person at the point.
Now I must look at this
So at this point, I think it would be.
Okay, as you were saying.
Yeah, so I guess I was thinking now. So Heidi's stock partner, and she had it set up on the rack intro. So now I'm wondering if there could be some way that Heidi could make an overlap, maybe with ZA or something. Not with ZE, since I think that seems to only make Papadero, but with ZA, is it possible that there's something that goes there?
Ooh, that would be really cool. There's 2 blanks, so that makes it exponentially more difficult.
Right, yeah.
There's no way you forego a bingo to use up the Z spot, right? Like, there's no way. You just score way too much.
That feels like an overreaction.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, let's think about it for a moment. So, like, if Heidi played Parade using the blank, that would score 38. Whereas by playing she has pre-adopt down from the P, which would be 89, or partner is 86. So sacrificing 48 points to keep the blank, and the blank is only worth 25 or a bit more than that, 25 to 30. So you'd be saying that the positional advantage is worth 15 or 20 points, and that surely cannot be.
Right.
So I think I would say that not playing the bingo would be a serious overreaction here. That Heidi should just play one of her bingos, Predator, Partner, pre-adopt. There are lots of choices.
So.
He has another letter.
So Heidi started putting something down. I'm not quite sure what, but maybe I'll see soon.
Was there 7? She was.
Well, there are certainly 7s that she could play, but I don't know why she would want to do so when she has so much.
Right.
The 8s look so much better.
Maybe she's not sure of some of the 8s. Blue Felly in the chat pointing out. Oh, and thank you, Blue Felly, for helping us with keeping all the scores updated and everything. Blue Felly is a real champ. Here, seems like Blue Felly believes that she may have been trying Pompadour, possibly.
Oh yeah, okay, that should not be a correct spelling of Pompadour. That's a good point. And I mean, certainly she does know Predators, so no, there's a double that she can spell off with.
Right. And she had seen Partner, right?
Yeah, it's conceivable that she might have been unsure of it. I mean, I guess maybe as a medievalist, you're familiar with the Partner's tale, but Chaucer, but.
So let's see. Maybe Trapdoor could be another one that's.
Yeah, Trapdoor is also a nice play. Yeah.
Yikes. I won't lie. Personally, I'm not the biggest fan of having 2 blanks on my rack. I do like when my opponent does not have the blanks, but the process of iterating through them and finding the best possible place for them to go is rather taxing, and it can be time consuming, especially if I am somebody who takes a little bit of time to iterate through blank bingo. These are, skills that we can, I guess, practice, but it's hard. It is hard.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's always tough to know how much time do I spend on this rack looking for something better that might very well exist versus how much do I want to save my time for the future and not have to rush my plays later and possibly make a mess of things. So it's very difficult. It's a very difficult balance to strike.
Right. In the chat earlier, I had said the tile gods are calling for hello blanks, and I really do seem to have slightly cursed Heidi's clock a little bit by predicting that, or by praying for that.
Yeah, I mean, in the last game, if Heidi had had a blank, I'm sure she would have managed to pull it out, but Mike got both of them. Didn't work.
So, Adam, a question for you in the chat by Josh Greenway that says, does Adam ever get blank blindness with 2 blanks? Does he approach it in any particular way?
Yeah, 2 blanks can be really hard, right? Sometimes I will just you know, I will do my best to actually go through both of the alphabets, but usually, you know, if it's something like that other bingo that I referred to on Heidi's opening rack, you know, with Cairo, with the H and the K, I might not actually get to that. You know, so, you know, it is a difficult problem, but, you know, those racks, are often worth a lot of your time, since, you know, maybe if you actually find the best player for 2 blanks, at least you don't have to deal with that problem anymore. And also, you know, often with 2 blanks, you know, there are weird setups or opening plays that you can make, you know, very aggressive openings that make sense, because, you know, sometimes your opponent will have to leave them for you. You'll be able to triple, you know, it's that, like that God squad position for my match against Nigel in November.
Oh, right.
You know, so, you know, there really is no way around this. You know, you can't play Scrabble just to a formula. You know, you really do have to try to identify the turns when using some extra time will actually lead to making a better play, rather than just a turn when it means that you make the play that is 0.5% better. You know, that you actually want to save your time for when it really matters, and when you have 2 blanks is when it really matters. But it is very difficult.
And you know, Heidi now having played Para instead of one of the bingos that she had spotted. I mean, I can understand why she may have done this. Pulling the trigger on a 2-blank bingo against a 2,000 rated player, especially when you're on stream, can be really difficult. You are already under a lot of pressure. This is the last game of the day. And, you know, like, let us remind the viewers that Heidi's also cooking in the background. Like, she has something in the oven. So she's got a lot of things going on. I can understand, you know, not pulling the trigger here, because she does know that she'll bingo next time.
And then let me say also, you know, that Para is by no means awful. You know, I would say that, you know, I would certainly prefer to play a bingo down from the P to the triple or a double through the R. But if you don't see either of those options, you do see some other bingos, like maybe if you see teardrop through the R in fairway, you know, I would say that Para is just as good as that.
Right.
So, you know, anyway, you know, we will see what happens later in the game, whether Heidi benefits from that opening or regrets it. I mean, like, now she can play Soudans, Soudans, and Paras.
Ooh.
And although she might do better playing down from the P with poundage or poundles or something like that.
I was thinking of Duane, D-O-U...
Oh yeah, Duane, yeah.
Oh, my French is not...
Yeah, no, that's also a very good play.
But yeah, she does have stuff from the P, she has stuff to the R, she can play making paras, so she does have a lot of flexibility on this board. Para, of all the plays, you know, the non-bingo plays that she could make, this is still relatively okay. But the R going to be blocked now for her.
Yeah, and of course the problem with it is, you know, if you were worried about making the wrong play and taking lots of time when you had 2 blanks in your last round, you maybe don't want to do that to yourself again. But there is something to be said for just getting it over with, even if you're not making the best play.
True. A lot of wisdom to that. And Noah, you know, he's blocked the R. I think he's taken away the spot that, you know, could have been pretty easy for Heidi to bingo too. The R is quite tantalizing. Your opponent has just spent like 5-7 minutes on their past move. You know that they're encroaching upon a bingo, so might as well take away that spot from them.
Yeah, and I mean, Noah, well, we don't know what he had, but surely he wanted to score points, of course. That's probably a pretty good way to do it. You know, it's not like you'd be able to block everything on the sport anyway.
Right. So you'd mentioned Soudans before, and you know there is poundage, I guess, and I think a few others from the P.
Yeah.
Is it better to play making paras for like 77, or maybe from the P for something like 83?
I would take the extra points, I think. I mean, people worry about, you know, well, okay, what if my opponent plays some bingo with paras? And of course, it could happen. But at this stage of the game, you know, when the score is relatively equal, there's no reason to think that the opponent has an S. You know, I would say I'm almost as likely to get it as my opponent, so there's no reason to panic about this possibility that my opponent could have this unlikely play. So yeah, my choice would definitely be poundage in this position.
Interesting. Do you feel like your opponent bingos more with all the floaters of plays that start from the P, like poundage or something? Maybe the bingo.
Yes, but so do I.
Okay. Interesting.
I mean, you know, again, as I was saying earlier today, right? I mean, if the scores are reversed, you know, Heidi were already up by 56 points, and we're talking about taking an additional 77 or 83. then yeah, I would think a lot more about defense. But when we're moving into an even game, I don't think it's such a big deal.
Okay. All right, Heidi.
I mean, I guess there's a difference maybe between sort of creating one spot where someone can score a lot of points with a mediocre rack and creating a bunch of bingo lines, which are likely to persist for a while. But
And for our viewers out there, the scores that you see on the screen right now, where Heidi appears to have 107 and Noah has 51, those scores are actually reversed, so just keep that in mind, folks. Heidi now is going to, be able to add to the 51 points that she has. So those scores are locked in place. So I just wanted to, point that out to the viewers. Just, keep in mind as we figure out, what Heidi's best plays are.
30. Sorry.
Watch me phony now after all this. I'm embarrassed. I'm just gonna get it off my neck. This is so fucking bad. It's like no point.
So a little bit of frustration from Heidi's
you know,
side. I can understand
Yeah.
that. It's really annoying to have two blanks sometimes.
yeah, no, I'm kind of worried based on what Heidi started putting down and what she had arranged on her rack. She might be thinking of BAUDRON, which is not valid because it needs an S on the end. It's only quadrant, it's not quadrant.
Oh. I guess you could do quadrant. Is that not a word?
Yeah, that's valid.
Okay, there we go.
Another possibility, another 7-letter possibility would be DUODENA.
Oh, yes, yeah. I believe in her. She'll figure this out. She'll get a bingo down.
She'll come up with something. Yeah.
I'm just gonna have to wait again. It's not gonna help. Whatever. 8, 10, 12, 14, 15.
Okay. So she has flashed the 2 blanks to her opponent. She is going to come down with, and you taking up some of the spot on the board that may have allowed her some flexibility, but she still has paras. She still can play from the P. She can play from the G. She can play underneath Pudgy. So it's like it's not as if everything is gone.
Later. I don't have it.
Yeah, she still has enough space for bingos.
Yeah.
Okay. I haven't eaten all
But
day.
I mean, she's used a lot of time in the last 2 turns. You should hope that she has something relatively easy to do on the next turn. So, like here, for example, she would have Portage down from the P and Pudgy. Or she could play dog tags getting under the P and G. And she set up dotages, which is also fine.
Okay.
But for example, if she tries to look for something making paras, then she is doomed to frustration.
Ooh. Alright. Let's see what Noah does with his board. Let's see if he tries to... Okay, he is going to come down with a bingo, I believe.
26.
Going by... Oh, no!
Or maybe he's just going to play Lens.
Oh, okay. Taking away the P spot. Okay. Yeah,
so I mean, now there are certainly bingos that Heidi can play under Lens. Like if Heidi plays, for example, dog tags, as I was saying before, or there are all sorts of other possibilities. Gordita, outdrag. There are others, but she really does need to come up with Pegatoid, but she really does need to come up with something this turn.
I think it's very difficult to hang on to those blanks for such a long period of time. Also, to know that you're being perceived by all these viewers, you are being commentated. I think that stress can really get to you, and at that point, when you are, as we call the state being tilted, where words that you could find within milliseconds any other time just completely elude you. High probability words.
Certainly, if you had the actual letters, yeah.
But I think she's gonna go down with Godatio.
That's fine.
All right, a bingo is a bingo, I say.
Yeah, there might be something that's a little bit better, but this is fine. You know, definitely, especially when Heidi's already up to 9.5 minutes.
Moving
You
on.
definitely want to play a bingo that you see and not worry about maybe something that's a couple of points better.
Right. I agree. And kudos to her for, you know, just getting that down and moving on.
Sorry, how much did you say?
Yeah, absolutely.
7? Or what did I say?
I think we heard her say in the background a little bit as well that she just she was
12.
just done. She wanted to just move on. The PEA played also, you know, opening up some space on this board for later. She can still draw tiles that will fit there. You know, it's not like the board is closed and there's no scoring spots anymore.
Yeah, exactly. No, there's still a lot of play left in this game.
Yeah, so you had 51.
The players, I guess, just confirming their scores. This is an even game right now, but on to Noah. Let's see what he does.
69 is 137.
Yeah, they're just being on score.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to use this big fat marker and I can't tell if I have a meeting. Okay. Did I time okay? Because I think I took that much time.
All right, an A and an R. That's good. I will stop talking because I don't want the cursor. Oh, nice.
Yeah, well, that next will go nicely under Godisha if the spot stays, but that is a pretty active part of the board at the moment.
And Noah. I thought I heard him announce a score, but I believe.
Okay, well, I don't see anything on the board, so maybe what we heard came from a different board.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Wait, is there an 8? Wait, there's an 8. Is there not?
Oh, yeah, there is. Wow. Yeah, Saramaka, you must be right, yeah.
Oh, and
Very nice.
Wow, and Tarek now. Okay, so this game is really it's going fast.
Yeah, so Heidi had better find that 8, otherwise she's going to be seriously behind at this point.
Gotta change this goddamn thing. Oh yeah, that's the 3.
Oh man, okay. Wow, crucial position. I mean, I know that Heidi would be familiar with 6-letter JQXE words. You know, she's a really good player. I believe that she would have seen those on Airlift or, you know, playing against these players. Max also still, you know, a good play here because it gets 47 points, but Zeramata would have been 102 points. That's kind of crazy. I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess you just don't expect to have an 8 there.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a bingo rack, does it?
Not at all.
Yeah, but well, maybe if Heidi had more time, you know, I mean, Max is very much the obvious play, right? It certainly looks like they probably have anything better, but as you point out, there is this bingo. And
I mean, you know, she's still keeping really good tiles to go with the PEA and
oh yeah. Yeah, and it's not a bad play at all. It's just
okay.
There happens to be a much better one.
There we go. So she's got restate and retaste. Okay, that's nice.
Yeah, well, so you better hope that PEAR stays open.
Oof. We can cross our fingers, and Team Heidi is still alive and well. We are kicking, and this is I mean, I gotta say, this is like heart in my throat kind of a game.
Yeah, and I guess she almost has 9s through the OM, right? I mean, if she had an O instead of the E, she'd have state root. And if she had an A instead of the second E, I assume Teratoma takes an S.
What was the 9-letter word that was grade 8 plus IN?
Oh, tragedian.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's so good. I like that. I study Senecan tragedy, so. Oh man, that's.
Yeah, exactly. I thought you would know it. Yeah.
You put too much hope in me, but that's awesome. That's great. It's just a waiting game now. We just need Noah to. Oh, and he's putting something. He's doing timid. Okay.
Playing timid, yeah.
This is good news for Heidi.
Yeah. So I guess maybe now Heidi, instead of playing restate or retrace and opening a fair amount on the right, maybe Heidi would be better off playing Tyrius through that eye.
Mhm. I like that.
And it's the same score, they're both 70 points.
So on to Heidi to work through this rack. Yes, if she's seeing treatise and treaties, and she's going through.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's good. That's good. We'd love to see it. And I must say, Noah playing quite strategically with Enteric instead of Enticer, though Enteric, I believe, does take an S. It's still no space, for Heidi to play a word there, so she would have had to overlap, which Enticer, I think, would have made a little bit more easy, which Enteric does not at all, because there's no 2-letter words that would allow that.
Yeah, exactly. After Enticer, it would have left the spot in the end column for 7-letter words. There is no such place possible after Enteric, and although, as you say, Enteric does take an S, you can only play a 5-letter word there and not a bingo. So yeah, Enteric is definitely a much better defensive play.
And lovely, lovely find by Heidi here. She is at 254 points. Love to see it.
Yeah, Heidi takes a small lead again.
She's still in it.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Okay, well, I guess those last spells maybe are a bit excessive, but up to then.
I guess maybe. Maybe she can find some scoring plays, or I guess she could blow through.
Yeah, well, if she can, and there are no blanks to draw left, and there's no Z or N to draw, and so you probably don't necessarily want to play Asian number of tiles here. And if she can play AYU to the left of Enteric, that's 31 points, which is quite a lot in this position.
Oh yes.
And Noah has left that alone.
Helpful for her opponent to be stuck with 2 Vs.
Yeah. So Heidi might also want to play Bayou or Bayou, but I don't see any spot for doing so.
I was thinking of out by, but Bayou, much better version of that, yeah.
Yeah, out by, yeah.
But
yeah, so for example, Heidi could play out by with about the ST of Tyrius, but of course that takes an E, which is a bit of a defensive liability. Yeah, there's also an 8-letter word with an R, but it's not available.
Rubaiyat? No.
No.
Oh, wait. Obituary. Duh.
Yeah. Yeah, so I don't see anything that I like here that I like better than IU.
What about Yob? YOB? It scores quite a lot.
The leave is pretty awful.
It is. Yeah, you are right. How about YU keeping the A back? You do have the final A. Maybe there's some use for it on this board?
Yeah, I don't really see it. I mean,
28.
I feel like you're just giving up 3 points and not getting very much in return. But no, that's what she does. So let's see how it goes.
Interestingly, so let's see. I guess it might just be a matter of static equity. It does appear that Yob and IU have a similar static equity, but Yob just seems to sim much better. I'm not entirely sure why.
Oh, that's interesting.
Maybe it's just that it's a points now kind of a situation. I don't know.
Well, if you know that you're drawing the queue, maybe that's one thing. So Heidi has got to make up for herself.
Yeah.
So it will be interesting. I mean, I guess Heidi might want, assuming that the autograph stays the way it is, Heidi might want to play QAT there and hope that Noah doesn't have the I, because then she'll have in on her next turn.
Oh, wow.
Okay, well maybe, I don't know, it looks like, yeah, there are lots of O's left. Yeah, it looks like there's only one O on the board.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Oh, that creates a very big opportunity for Heidi, so I'm sure she won't miss it.
Alright, Heidi.
Yeah, so Noah has just blocked most of the bingo space on this board. You know, there's no longer a hook under PEA, there's no longer, well, I guess you can still start something by hooking under UT.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's, board is now a lot more difficult. Just checking on the oven, maybe?
That makes sense to me.
Yeah, I guess if Noah had played Elty instead of Uri somehow, then Heidi would have Nikab above that, and it would be really good. But you know, as it is, you know, QAT for 48 is still pretty strong.
You love to see it. We love us some easy points, and this is a good time for Heidi to, you know, have to go away to the oven, because this is not the kind of play that she needs to spend too much time thinking about.
Well, the foster possible, it's like so.
So, okay. So, she has, I mean, do you think Heidi might spend some time considering the, you know, the value between, like, QAT, Cat, and Nikah to the eye of Ari? Do you think she might, for any reason, consider Nikah versus Cat?
I really don't see it. I mean, I just don't see what you're getting that makes up for the 16 points that you're giving away.
Right.
I mean, you're using the I when they're using the I, but they're not very many of them to come, so that's not a big deal. The B might help you to score next turn somehow. This board is not very good for bingos, so you want to maybe think about keeping the high medium point tile.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it's maybe they're having maybe they're worried about thunder and heavy rain, so they're closing all the windows.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Look at that wind
I mean, you had a
outside.
big gust of wind here. That was
expected?
Yeah.
We are nearing the end of the game. I think Heidi will be able to speed through this move, which will be very good for her. She has only 5 minutes on her clock and 12 minutes for Noah, who I think is a relatively speedy player, or definitely can be.
Yeah, definitely.
Apologies for the loud beeping in the background, folks. Worry not. The oven it's doing its job.
Do I have a problem?
I need another 15 minutes. So at the end of this game, I'll figure out when I'll go with that.
Okay. Your turn?
Okay.
Before I do this?
Alright, let's go
play.
with Cat.
Did you want me to set?
Nice.
Yeah, yeah, I was just like at the end of this game, I'll...
Hey Siri, 15-minute timer.
Perfect.
Perfect.
48.
Good job, Heidi. She took, I think that was 11 seconds. Love to see it.
Yeah, perfect.
Apparently the rain started.
I'm interested to see if there's any more O's coming out for Heidi. Though I believe I might be jinxing her as I say this, so I should probably keep my mouth shut.
Ooh. Sometimes your brain just shuts down. And doesn't want to fight or flight kicks in.
3 O's? No. Okay.
I guess right.
O and a B.
Oh, I just. Okay, I lost your video. Okay, yeah.
Is there space for newbie somewhere? I don't think so.
C1?
But you know, it's Noah's problem now. He has to figure out what he can do on this board.
Exactly, and he's now behind by a significant margin. You know, he might be, you know, he has the bingo line maybe looking UT, but it's not entirely easy to use.
I did shut all the windows.
Right. Maybe we'll see something come down to the V. Very improbable. Very, very, very improbable. I don't even know what he could have.
Yeah.
From this pool. Maybe like Kiev or something.
It's going to be a bingo.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that might be a good play if he has it. I mean, I guess you could try playing something through the eye of fairway to open the board. It's not the easiest spot to use, though.
Oh, yeah. Maybe we'll see just a common old parallel on top of cat, you know, maybe we'll see a 3-letter overlap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and just hope that's hoping to get a bingo on the bottom there.
Right.
Oh, let's see what happens. I don't know.
60.
Suspenseful, yeah, quite a suspenseful situation.
Yeah. And so Heidi, with her shortage of time, really should be thinking of possible plays that she can make when her turn comes.
Okay, let's see. Where might Heidi be able to play something? I mean, I'm looking at the A of jaw and the R of fairway. I mean, you could dump off bro there. You could go on top of cat.
Yeah, that's awful.
But you wouldn't be able to use your O because OT is not a word. So.
Yeah, I mean, you could play bio in that spot at least.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
And maybe I mean, I guess that would then allow you, if you later do an S, that would allow you to play something like BAS and block the bingo line.
Oh, nice.
You know, on the other hand, you know, it's fairly speculative, you know, sort of, should ever actually happen.
Let's see.
Yeah, so what would she have in the, I mean, I'd be very nervous about playing in the bottom class, so that would be likely to give a lot back to Noah.
Is there an ED word that she could have to the D of timid? Something there would score relatively well.
Yeah, I was trying to think of that, but bonied is not a word.
Mm.
And what do you put? I mean, you know, you have to put the B or the I under the N under. Yeah, what do you put under the E? The only letter that goes under the E is the N. So, you know, I don't really see if there's anything that I can do there.
That's a good point. All right.
28.
Okay.
Nice. That is a...
Alright, so Noah makes a nice play, yeah.
Yeah. This will be really annoying to deal with.
Yeah, so one possibility for Heidi, I think, is she could play B-O-N-N-I-E through that N of Citron. And, you know, it is a little bit dangerous creating the two, you know, it does open the two triples, but, you know, at least Heidi's going to get one of them.
I love it. I really like it.
I mean, the problem, you know, you could think about playing something like Bob to the right of Citron, and of course that blocks all the bingos because, you know, nothing's going to go with SP.
Right.
But if you do that, you're conceding a very good chance of a high-scoring play on the triple.
Right.
And then you don't have anything to come back with. So yeah, I think Bonnie was good to me.
I really like that. That's really good. That was immediately spotted by you. That was incredible. You love
And
to
I
see
think,
it.
I think she needs to. She needs to put it down quickly, whatever she does. Oh, she's just playing pro. I guess she's just hoping that Noah doesn't have any good play with S. I mean, he did just play 5 tiles. Why should he have a bingo? But I do think I play Bonnie.
Yeah, I mean, even if you don't play Bonnie, I feel like you have to play a 3-letter word to the side. You might concede something on the triple, but like still, it wouldn't be a bingo.
No, but I mean, if you play like blue and you give up wins, then that could be the game. Right there. You know, I think I'd rather play Bowden than something like that.
Oh, I was thinking.
You know, I mean, the thing is that with the S.
Okay, sorry. Continue. You were saying.
That's right. Well, I was thinking, you know, that S spot with Citrons is actually not so easy to use for anything other than a bingo.
Right.
You know, so if Noah doesn't have a bingo, we might not have a compelling play there. Whereas if you play Bob, I feel like you're giving a lot of points and a lot of racks. And sort of, were you thinking of playing something like Eon instead, maybe?
Okay, yeah, I see the argument now. Yeah, I mean, you do make it much easier for your opponent to get score down there, as opposed to the possibility of a bingo. You know, having drawn 5 random tiles out of the bag. So yeah, I see where you're coming from.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, there are really defensive plays like you play Eon or Ion. That's going to be hard to score from. But on the other hand, you're only scoring 12 points.
Right. And Noah's taking some time, so maybe he does not have something obvious.
Yeah.
To go there.
Yeah, no, I feel like if he had some second-letter word ending with an S, I feel he would have played it by now. So you know, he's not exactly got a lot of time either.
Yeah. His time, dwindling down to 6 minutes. Heidi has done a pretty good job of playing relatively quickly, given how much time that she had compared to Noah.
Mm-hmm.
She might be looking at Benny underneath Tyrius, making T-E-E-N and A-I, possibly.
Yeah, that's a possibility, definitely. I mean, again, that would have its risks, but...
B-I-N-N-E-D, maybe a better version?
Yeah, Bind might be a good play. That would score well and use a bunch of tiles. I kind of like it. I mean, I still think I would rather play Bonnie rather than leave that spot there. But.
I agree. I just feel like it's possible that she hasn't seen the word, or maybe maybe when you think of the word Bonnie, you think that it ends in NY instead of IE.
I thought she had it set up, but maybe as you say, maybe she wasn't sure of it.
Maybe it could be another part of not wanting to phony, not wanting to play a word that you're not 100% on. So she does have it lined up. So it's possible. It's possible she might play it next turn. I hope she does. Okay, there we go.
Well, not anymore.
Alrighty.
Yeah, so now, I mean, this is what you're saying about the danger. So you immediately think, well, OHO, and then you have to put the D, sorry, you have to put the I next to the G, and then you can come up with Noni or Obi.
Right.
Which will score a lot of points.
Right.
And I think you have to do one of those. I think I probably want to play Noni, even though it's 2 points fewer, just because the B will be useful for scoring in the future.
I agree, yeah. I think at this point you have to do something like Noni.
I mean, you can't leave a spot for Noma, and you don't have,
Yeah, I agree.
You know, Noni is 33 points, which is even more than Ben, so I think you have to do it. Yeah, maybe Noah would have had the other 2 O's, in which case he would have hoped that Heidi wouldn't have the play there.
Heidi has... Okay, there we go. She's gonna go with Noni. Nice. Love it.
Yes, excellent.
And very quickly found by her, too.
And yeah, she only took a minute on that one, so she still has to not dawdle in the rest of the game, but I think she's in pretty good shape. You know, that S opening is gone. She's ahead by 40 points.
So let's see. 7 tiles in the bag now. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, a lot of E's. Oh, there we go.
Well, the S is definitely a pleasant sight.
Not super useful, I think, on this board right now, but definitely nice to have. Your opponent can't make setups with an S right now, because then you would have an S to take advantage of it.
Exactly.
And he does Lev. Okay.
That's nice.
Yeah.
And do you know
Yeah.
the one?
Yeah, sure.
So I think if you're Heidi, you have to discipline yourself to ignore the bingo line because it's just too hard to block it.
I agree.
And but it's very hard for her to use anyway. You know, I think maybe if Heidi plays something like B, E, D, E at the bottom,
I like that.
you know, that would, if that scores 23 points, so then Heidi would be ahead by 45, and even if Noah does get something overlapping on the triple, it's probably not going to be enough for him to win. Heidi is set up seeded, which is a different version of the same idea. Yeah, I like that one too.
So I'm a little worried about seeded because it does, open yourself up to the possibility of having, these setups made against you. There's the case S that you don't see. Citron may have indicated, could have been a desperation play, could have been a play keeping the S back. So I like BEDE a lot more than I like seeded, but I can see wanting to just get the points.
And also, I mean, I believe seeded empties the bag, so that there's not really much scope for Noah to set himself up anymore.
Oh, that's true. Oh, nice, good point.
So I mean, Heidi might reason to herself that, first of all, she wants to play more piles because she's so low on time. And if Noah is somehow bingoing, fucking the L and Lev, then I don't think Heidi has any chance anyway.
Right.
So Heidi might very well say that I do this, and Noah is in a lot of trouble being down 49 points. It's going to be very hard for him to touch that much up. Even if he has something like Ilks, maybe, and that might do it, but who knows? There's no three ways.
I thought about that right
Oh,
after
he has a big play. Oh, yeah, SH, that could be a problem. Yeah, so maybe, so BEDE would have avoided that sort of thing since Henrik,
Oh, wow, okay. Yikes.
Yeah.
We'll
So what are Noah's remaining letters?
So, Noah's letters are E, F, H, K, L, O, S. So he does have Hilo's, hellos.
Okay, so he just played Hilo. So that means that he kept FKS.
Right.
So, that means, so he's threatening to play out on the right side of the board with Kifs making AE and Terex. Yeah, so Heidi would definitely have to block that, but what's going to happen after that?
So let's
maybe that was
see.
a dumb thing even to challenge. Maybe I shouldn't do that.
Oh, he does do Hilo. And she has to block Kifs.
Yeah, she has to block Kif, so what does she play? Something like Wit, maybe?
Maybe Bio, maybe? Or Wit.
Yeah, so if she plays Wit, she holds on to Luby for her next turn with LI. Might possibly be enough to hold on. I mean, what is Noah going to do once Wit is once Kifs is blocked? What does Noah have with his FKS?
Let's.
Okay, well, he would have Bag maybe.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then I guess she could do Ibex maybe, or
Yeah, Ibex is possible, but she might not want to give Noah the spot for Kif.
Yeah. Wait, sorry. After he plays EF and Fag, then he wouldn't have Kif anymore, right?
True, but he would still have KIS is enough.
Oh, sorry.
But maybe at that point, maybe then Heidi would play Lex, setting herself up. I mean, if Noah uses, if Noah uses his F, then Heidi can play Lex to set herself up for Bit or something like that. Or Bio, I guess, since she only has the T. But anyway, she absolutely has to block Kiss, she cannot let that stand.
Oh, I hope she.
And even if she doesn't realize that Enteric takes an S. Yeah, even if she doesn't realize that Enteric takes an S, she knows that Kif is going to be fatal to her.
Oh.
So yeah, I mean, if she plays.
Not a lot of time for her. Oh boy.
No.
Ooh. And she's gonna go with Iwi?
Yeah, so this would be. And she's gonna lose to Kiss, unfortunately.
Oh man, what a game.
Yeah, tough game.
I mean, I have to say that there's a possibility that Heidi can, claw her way out of this game when she has more time. So I don't think she plays seated when she has more time.
Yeah.
Because I think she sees the possibility of SH plays.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that, and she didn't have the W, so HEW would have been a huge threat as well.
Right.
So dumb.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, no, so I think that, in hindsight, I think it had to be BEDE and not seated.
No, I know, but that was dumb of me to play that.
I really like your suggestion of
the
BEDE.
H's that I just forgot. And,
well, I mean,
whatever.
And there we go. Yeah, Heidi confirming that she forgot.
41.
455
Yeah.
plus 12.
Yeah.
But
Oh my god.
424.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just crazy.
I don't know why I have the score different from what's on the screen,
okay.
but
Turn
still,
it back.
relatively not the worst spread at all.
Where am I? I'm sorry, guys. What a stupid way to end this round.
No.
No, it was super
Totally
bad.
fine.
It was super bad and embarrassing, and I don't know, fell apart completely, 100%.
Having to realize is very, very difficult.
I should have just played something the first time, and who cares if it didn't score anything? Like, look what I did to myself, so stupid. But anyway, these are learning experiences. So yeah, I think I have actually. I'm supposed to have this new person doing the 2 games after dinner, but he's by himself. If anybody wants to hang out, Adam, you're down? Are you down or no? To come back after dinner?
Yeah, I'll see. I need to go and get some groceries, but maybe I'll be back before you start the eating session.
I don't know how long we are gonna
Maybe
be.
closer to 9. 'Cause it's
9
pretty-
o'clock?
Probably pretty late. Yeah, it's already 7:30.
Return.
I will probably.
Yeah, I'll be back by 9.
Okay.
Alright, let's do it.
I will probably be.
I know you can't.
Bed
Yeah,
that
yeah.
time.
You're good. You're goodness. Thank you so much. But Adam's a night owl.
I appreciate you.
Thank you so very much for doing
And
this.
you did find some really good plays on this. So I want you to know that Noni was a really good play. While you was a really good play.
I just.
You found Max, that's you had to find those plays, and you did. Seated is a really nice overlap. It may not be the correct play there, but it's still a really nice board vision for the amount of time you had.
Is Boned good? Boned.
Just like BONIED?
No, I don't.
No,
Okay.
there's no pony.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I realized I
that's
could
okay.
have just played Boone down there when I was like struggling with the, but still I would have had me. I don't know. Obviously I didn't know what the hell to do in that game. This is stupid. But I will look forward to
There were a lot
hearing
of positions.
hearing you guys tell me what I was supposed to do. I have to go finish cooking my stuff. People are eating already, but thanks Nitz. I appreciate you so much.
Okay.
Thanks to everybody for watching. We'll be back at 9. Okay, bye.
See you later.
All right,
Bye.
see you guys. Bye.
Yeah.